Good morning, strangers. Hopefully my audio is nice and clear. I do have the air conditioning on in the background. I don't know if you can hear that while I'm talking, but hopefully it should be pretty quiet in the background. Sadly, this does mean that my voice might sound like a little bit less bassy, probably like a little bit boxy in the mids. Actually, that's a good point. I should probably... Give me a second while I listen to myself. Make sure I'm actually doing what I need to do. Let's see, what do I sound like? That is... Okay, I sound understandable. It's not the worst. And I can't really hear the audio in my background. Okay. Considering I have a giant fan, like literally maybe a meter behind me, I think that's pretty clean. It's as good as I'm gonna get, you know? Yeah, but I try and keep my audio as clean as possible. But the objective is that you shouldn't be able to ascertain that I have the air conditioning on behind me, right? Because the idea of having a big in my background would be... I mean, that would be pretty awful, quite bluntly. I don't want you guys to have to experience that. So as long as you can't ascertain that there's anything audible behind me, then I think we're pretty clean. And based on listening to myself, it sounded like it was pretty clean. So... And it didn't affect my voice too much, right? I don't... It's still not great, right? Like, I'd love to be able to have, like, a completely air-controlled... Right. I'd love to be able to have a completely, like, you know, air-conditioned room with completely sealed from outside noise, with dry audio, which I then add my own reverb to. But quite frankly, that's a lot of money. A mini-split system, in fact... How much does a mini-split system cost these days? Let's find that out. I know I'm meant to be playing Fear Effect 2, but I'm putting it off. I don't want to play Fear Effect 2. Like, I think I fundamentally don't want to play Fear Effect 2. That's actually an issue. I'm not excited to play this game. Okay, so a mini-split system would probably cost about $1,000. Not actually that bad. If I'm gonna be real, that's not that much. I might actually have to buy one of those sometime soon. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna get underway. We are playing Fear Effect 2 today. Fear Effect 2 is a video game about sexism. It is 90s sexism distilled. That is what Fear Effect 2 is. It's 90s spy sexism where women are only seen as objects for the male gaze and male pleasure. There may be some spooky fear elements. I think there was a demon or something in... Fuck! We found the fear elements, thank you, Jin. Appreciate it. I was watching Jin play... what was it? It's like Divine Origin... Oh, God, I cannot remember. It's like Divinity Original Sin, maybe? I was watching him play that last night with some friends. That looks like a fun time, honestly. But Jin's been on that for, like, months at this point. That is a big game. Jin is just crushing through that. I don't even, like, he's been putting in hours, you know? It's all on the start screen. Yes, Divinity Original Sin 2, yeah. Attempt to play, okay. I will admit, yesterday it was really hot. So I passed out at one point. Like, that's how bad it was. Like, at some point during yesterday, I was just unconscious. Like, not because I was like, oh yeah, let's go to sleep. But like, Oh my god, that's adorable! Israel frogginess, that's so adorable! That's the best. I love that. I genuinely love that. I think that's fantastic. I don't know... Like, why worry about the rest of the game, right? Like, don't worry about it. You sit here and craft. Like, that's fair. That's fine. You know, have fun. That's how you go about video games, right? You have fun with them. But yeah, I was, to be more accurate, I was trying to watch Jin play that game, but like, I was dead to the world. Game would have been done months ago. I'm sorry, Jin. Genuinely, I wish I could just like, I wish I could just section off some of my internet and give it to other people. Like, legit. I'm gonna be real. If you were local to me, I would have probably just set up like a Wi-Fi link or something. Or like run a cable out of my house or something and just been like, right, here's like, you know, 20 megabit, right? Like, here's a guaranteed 20 megabit, plus you can use whatever extra, like, if I'm not using it, you can use it type thing, right? I would have set up some quality service type stuff, where, like, I get to saturate my part of the net, but you always get guaranteed 20 Mbit. I mean, I would love being able to do that, because I'm a fucking nerd, right? Just give you that, like, proper internet that just works, you know? That don't go down, it just functions. Yeah, knock on wood, right? Like, ain't about to start fucking with that. I would actually love to be able, like, there is just something... Yeah, exactly, kick everyone else out. But there was just something, like... I don't know if you guys have noticed this, right? But there is a kind of cultural phenomena when it comes to digital software, digital, like, anything. There is this natural desire for people to provide software and data and documents and so on completely for free. Like, you have the entire open source community where if you really wanted to, you could have a entirely, like, production ready setup using 100% open source software, which people have made just because they felt it was the right thing to do, and produce good work. Like, there are open source nonlinear video editors, right? There's open source vector design software that actually has features that the proprietary stuff doesn't. Like, there was just something so incredible. Like, you got all these nerds out here who are just like, I want to take it apart and then post the ways it works on the internet. And I love that about, you know, the digital community as a whole. Alright, let's get in the way with this game. Let's get on the way with this game. I do want to talk about satellite hacking at one point. I don't know much about it, but I discovered that there's this thing, you can be a satellite pirate recently. And I'm excited about... Oh, my controller's not responding. Good. Alright, I'm gonna have to restart this a second. Give me a second. Right, yeah, so accounting has a whole philosophy of, like, no worries, absolutely no worries, his zero progress, we'll work it out, like, just like we do with everyone else who struggles with words sometimes, yeah. But there is... So in accounting, right, you have this constant viewpoint of everything should be absolutely, completely private at all times because you're keeping everything private. All techniques and methodologies should be private. Information should be private. You should keep it as, like, tight-lipped, tight-sealed as possible. Yeah, in... Wow, that's loud. Okay. But in the computer science realm, they're just like, hey, you should just give everything away for free. Constantly. Like, half of your software that you use on any given course is just, like, hey, here's a compiler, that's open source. Here's a IDE, oh, that's available for free, right? Like, the standard issue IDE, like this expensive, difficult to produce piece of software, yeah, you just get that for free. There is an inordinate amount of software in this world that is dependent on libraries that are maintained by, like, one guy in Wyoming. Welcome in, Flame Sign. Hope you're doing well. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? I genuinely can't remember. Okay. What was our goal? What items do we have? Okay. Exactly, shout out to Josh and Wayo for taking care of the last basic library in existence. Look, it's... It's important, right? This shit's important. We didn't know it was important, but, like... There are actually, like, major issues with certain... Flame side. We have the exact opposite issue. I'm dying of heat exhaustion. That's my issue.
Disable your weapons.
Okay, good. We've disabled our weapons. So presumably we have no more weapons. Right, I guess we don't want to get too close to these people. These ones are fine though. Oh, they don't care. We will just look like anonymously the same. Oh, there's a green one. Why are there women?
About time you got here. Here's the experimental culture for the bioweapons division. Put it in that level 5 incubation containment storage there. Be extremely careful with it. One slip and you may make this place a cemetery.
You have a tiger blood? That's adorable. But also... I mean, quite frankly, that is just adorable.
Not
What's
bad.
up, Sly? Oh, fuck, Jack, that's incredible! How... Cortez! Welcome in, Cortez. Been a while since I've seen you around. Hope you're doing well. That lad storm, this is true. Slag storm and lad. I am more of a slag than a lad. It's true. I definitely have more in common with the, like, crust that forms on molten metal than I do with Lad Bible. You know what, it's true. Tiger Blanket, ultimate defense against the cold. Ow, fuck. It's my face you're punching. Okay, I need to do something with this thing. Oh yeah, we'll put some blasting caps in here. They won't notice it. I'm very crusty.
Warning. Level 5 biohazard contamination breached. Emergency lockdown and purging sequence.
It's true, I appreciate it, Cortez.
Initiated. Evacuate immediately. 5 minutes and counting.
Hana, is that a big enough distraction for you? My God, Rain, what'd you do? It's a madhouse out here.
I released a biohazard.
Distraction, not contamination. Don't worry, we're safe. I blew the shield of a high-level containment chamber. It was empty, but they don't have to know that. Meet me in the elevator. Right on. She's the one. Get her.
I am the one. Oh, now we have guns. Oh, fuck. Run away. Shit, run away. Run away. Cool. I was not expecting to just get fucking gangbanged. I was really not expecting to get gangbanged randomly. Okay, so, like, here's a couple considerations, right? It could be that they have all the party lights lit up, right? If they have a lot of parties there, they would absolutely sort that thing out. It would be cool. And not that complex to do. Because it would just be DMX lighting. Because I'm assuming DMX lighting still exists in the future, right? Here's a consideration, avoid dying. Well, what if I like dying? Did you consider that, Flame Siren? Have you considered, what if I one second. What if I prefer dying? There we go. I took a moment to say that. Sometimes the brain, yep, I can do it. I did it. Handled it.
About time you got here. Here's the experimental culture for the bioweapons division. Put it in that level 5 incubation containment storage there.
No, I can't.
One slip and you may make this place a cemetery.
I tried practicing. Oh, I just can't talk today. I tried practicing my lexic, but I can't practice my lexic because I'm dyslexic. Okay, so get the gun out immediately. Skip this cutscene. Gun out. Wait, hold on. If we skip the cutscene, they're not aware of us. I don't know if you saw that, but if you skip the cutscene, that enemy was not aware of me. Incredible. But yeah, exactly, Zorofogato. So it would be fairly straightforward to link them up. Like, you can... I mean, even to date, okay. There's this really cool... Let's close the window because there's a lot of boating work going on over the canal and I can't hear anything. But now heat trap. Okay, so what you might want to consider doing is putting tinfoil on the outside of the window. This is going to sound insane, okay, right? But if you put tinfoil on the outside of the window, that means that the sun will hit the window and then get reflected, right? And it'll also mean that any IR that gets absorbed will be on the outside of the window. And that means that it will get taken away by airflow from the outside of the window. And it should reduce the amount of heat buildup inside your house significantly. Oh god. You got a big fan coming on Wednesday? Well, I'm glad you've got big fans coming. I'm glad you get those big fans to come for you. I'm sorry. Sorry. Nope. We're gonna play the game. We're gonna play the game. No, I'm sorry. I can't. It's too funny. Shoot, go on. Let's see. Anyway, are they just gonna keep spawning these goons? Alright, we're getting our ass kicked. It's a mild consideration. Okay, so we don't want to go there. End up on the other side. Wow, if only I could shoot them. Okay, well, they're gonna do that again. Good, fantastic.
Not that.
No, not that. We're just gonna keep going. I hate this game. Like, I think I actually genuinely hate this game. And like, there's so much I would be willing to forgive if it wasn't just ickily sexist. Because I managed to thoroughly enjoy the first game despite its shortcomings. You know, despite it being this, like, fantastically poor in some regards. Thank you, Nix. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well.
Warning. Level 5.
I love the visual of walking into the room, crouching dramatically, firing two.
Emergency lockdown and purging sequence initiated. Evacuate.
It's fine. Okay, so that time they shot me immediately. Melon delicious. Can confirm, melon good. We support melon eaters here. But not melanin eaters? I mean, I guess maybe we support melanin. I don't know any melanin eaters. If you eat melanin, fine. That's fine. I didn't realize which one I was. Oh my god. Fuck! What is this shit? Alright, here we go again. I'm gonna get this eventually. Let me in. Yep, good. No, I've worked out how to get over here. Oh yeah, get out of my way. I'm trying to, like, fiddle this control stick. Yeah, I got it. I know where I am. Cool, fine, fantastic.
Not that.
Alright, blow it the fuck up. Okay, come on. What the hell? What? Stop dodging! But I was shooting them!
Nope.
Okay, let's go again. I'm 10 minutes into playing this game and I'm already losing my patience with it. No, I don't want to quit. Well, I mean, I do want to quit, but I don't actually want to quit. Stop staring at me, you freaks. Alright, this is the trigger zone over here for some reason. Yep, got it. Run over here. Hold up. Oh, I've just been wasting minutes of my life with this. Oh, tell me something. Yes, Nix, tell me more. You know I love to be told stuff, Nix. Okay, shoot him. Okay, good. We've now got 1 health left again. Wonderful. It's fine. We don't need more than 1 health. Why would we ever need more than 1 health? It's an intergalactic secret. Okay, well, thanks for telling me on stream that you haven't. Now I'm just going to be thinking about what the secret is. Okay, we'll get over there. Okay, well, that didn't go well. But was that your goal? Was that your singular goal? You're like, oh, I'm gonna fuck with him. That's it. Wait, hold on. Guys, check this shuffle out. Oh, this shuffle animation. Got the arms in there too. Look at the amount of arms again in. It's like a full-on jiggly workout. Okay, sorry. Yep. Oh, fuck, I love it. Oh, she's even got like the wiggle and okay. Enemies to fight. Right.
Nope.
Okay, nope. Use the blasting caps. Okay, it's fine. See, I got a stealth kill that time. Was actually unaware that I detonated it. Alright. I'm gonna run over here. Let's shoot this way. Just in case. Alright, looks like we're fine. And this room's just full of shit. Okay, tag him out. Okay, another one bites the dust. Get right back in the back corner in case there's another. Okay, looks like we're doing fine. Now we just need to go through here. Hit the other one. Wow, there's so many of these guys. Stop! Dodge roll it! Oh, well, look, I'm sorry. Sometimes I get a little bit excited. Sometimes there's a storm. Because, you know, I am the storm that... No, I'm not gonna make that joke. No, it's fine. It's fine. See, currently, my windows are literally, like... Okay, my windows currently have 2 blankets over each of them, and then a mattress pushed up against each of them, specifically to, like, reduce noise and stop thermal transfer to try and keep my room cooler. This means that the space between my window and the first blanket is like 45-50 degrees. Okay, one of your friends in South London said it's happening. We're crowdsourcing our weather information. Let's see what the internet says about the weather. Oh, it does say within the next 2 hours we're looking at thunderstorms. So that is pretty good. I do love a bit of thunder. Now the only issue is that might knock out my stream. That would be unfortunate. I would prefer if it didn't knock out my stream. See, oh, do you remember like a couple years back, Jack, where there was just that like horrifying dry thunderstorm where it was like 1 or 2 lightning bolts like every 10 seconds. It was just like as if so like a dark god had decided I'm just gonna fuck up London, and we're just like bam bam bam, just constant thunder for like 45 minutes. It was like the most thunder I had ever heard. Oh man, it was just absolutely continuous. Like I think there was even a couple, like it was so bad that there were a couple recordings made of it because it was like the most thunder London had experienced in like since records began or whatever. Renting in Walthamstow from one of your colleagues. That for some reason my brain immediately tried to make a joke out about that and was like, yeah, Walthamstow, I'm gonna make a funny comment about that, and my brain segfaulted because it was, I just couldn't think about anything funny about Walthamstow. Like literally nothing. Like my brain was just like, I don't even know, like I think I've been to Walthamstow. Probably. I don't know that there's anything there. Oh no, they've closed the hole. Oh, the hole is closed. What the fuck? Thanks, game. Okay, I guess we don't go that way.
Nope.
Thank you, Jen. That's the wrong way to go. Understood. Thank you, game. There was literally zero warning as to why that... Oh, you know what these guys... Oh, they do notice me! And we're dead. We are so dead. Maybe Walthamstow is just one of those, like, cryptid locations. You know, like those locations where people know they exist, but, like, people don't really know anything about them. Much like how Milton Keynes exists. And the only thing I know about Milton Keynes, it is that it is one of the most sad, depressing places in existence. Oh, Grimsby. I knew a guy from Grimsby. Said guy from Grimsby was... Honestly, he was like 6'2", and he was exactly how you would think of someone who was from Grimsby was like. He ended phone calls by hanging them up. Like, he didn't say goodbye. He would resolve the conversation and then just immediately hang up. Like, never said goodbye on the phone. He was like, okay, so his conversation would be like, okay, so that's handled. Slams the phone down. Like, that was it. End of conversation. Like, just done. Never ever said, like, Because, you know, if you're on the phone with someone, there's always that slight awkwardness of like, okay, goodbye, yeah, have a nice day, right? And everyone, you know, you try and meet, no, you just, bam, done, conversation over. Like, like, the moment the useful information had been conveyed, the conversation was over. Like, oh yeah, I'll meet you at 6. Puts the phone down. Ah! Cool. No, that's fine. But we're just gonna die repeatedly. That's how this game works. I love how that's our comparison. We have one tall guy and then one short guy. Those are the 2 people from Grimsby. Like, that's it. I just shoot him. Okay, never mind. That isn't it. They're just gonna shoot me in the face. Okay. Does dodge rolling still work? Okay. Okay. Roll forwards, roll back. Okay, good, good. Remembering the controls. Make sure we're ready to kill somebody. Go through here, shoot some guy. Okay, but turn. I hate this game. I hate... See, you're probably looking at this and thinking, oh man, like this game looks like... This game looks like he's just playing it really badly. And you know what? I am playing it badly, right? I'm gonna be honest. I'm not playing the best I could be playing. But I feel like the fact that I'm not playing the best is more of a feature of the control scheme being absolutely dog shit. Also, dodge rolls aren't that helpful, I'm gonna be real. They are like the least helpful thing that I've been using. I think I'm better off just shooting them and hoping I get lucky. Because these guys are... Sound used right at the end of that death scene sounds like ricocheting bullets. It's the same sound used for the humongous game. Look, beautiful. Love it. The great thing is, right, when you look at older games, there's actually a lot of like reused sounds and stuff because there were only so many like sound libraries. So one of the interesting things, right, textures are like this too. If you look at the textures from the N64 era of games, like 50% of them came from this one specific texture library. Because essentially, like, that was one of the few texture libraries that happened to be the right resolution for that specific common game era. And so, like, there's a brick texture that's used in, like, 20 or 30 different games by different companies just because it happened to be the right shape and size for that era. And I just think that's the coolest, nerdiest shit ever. Okay, so what I did there was I timed my rolls such that it was perfectly timed for them to shoot me repeatedly. Now what we're going to do this time, right, and this is going to be different, is we're going to time it so that I don't do that, and that I live. That's the plan, okay, right? So here we go. We roll, we roll, we roll, we roll again. It's fine. There's absolutely a way to beat this combat without dying in 2 hits. No, it's fine. I don't know how we're meant to fight these guys without just repeatedly dying. Alright, managed to kill one of them that time. Because it doesn't see... Okay, I can't sync the rolls up.
Nope.
To... Yeah, fire anyone when I see you doing a call. Exactly. Wow. Okay, so that's instant death. Okay, cartwheeling into the room, instant death. Understood.
Not that.
Allow me into the room, damn it. Okay, so how do we solve this problem? It is exactly that. We're doing unpleasant stuff. I can see them. Why can't I talk? Are they not hostile yet? Do they not see me? Is this... Oh, they see me! Oh, fuck. Absolute disaster. It is a very different fantasy world. We are exploring the fantasy worlds of sexism. No, I am a woman inside a robot costume. I'm just gonna leave. Fuck it. I don't need this shit. Okay. I do sneaking around the room, good decision, right? But there is that point where they'll start attacking us. So what we need to do...
Not that.
Oh yes, there was a Frogman video that Nick's had. Nick's linked that Frogman video to people. I can't remember who I sent it to. Okay. We just sneak our way around the corner. Here we go. They're not gonna spot us. See, we're sneaking. Sneaking. Okay, now they're gonna spot us about here. Okay. Ambush kills. Yes! Beautiful. Can we get some guns from here, maybe? I guess not. There are no guns to be found. Did this room actually contain nothing? Is that the situation? Is this room completely devoid of everything that I wanted? Okay, good. This room's pointless. Wait, unless this door is separate to that door. I don't know if it is. No, it's not. But then if we go down here, we die. What? Yeah, let's save here. Like, was it simply a case I needed to kill everyone back there? Oh, that could be it. You're right. Maybe I need to go faster. All right. Well, I've saved here, so we're just gonna sprint then. Oh, it does appear that you are right. Who? The Cheezos. Cheezos? What's a Cheezo? Roll. Okay, well, this isn't going well. Okay, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do it better next time, as we now found a new enemy to conquer. You're right, it's a jack. You know, the jackstrats are saving us. That is the solution. That's how we live. That's how we live and die, by the jackstrats. Okay, get your gun out. Okay, dodge. I took a rocket to the face. That's fine. I can't really tell where I am. Yep, fixed. This is tank controls. This is tank controls with a fixed camera and dodge rolls. So I think the goal here is going to be to essentially just dodge roll all his attacks. It's true. Get in the hole real quick. It's a very jack strat. You can't get away from that. 100% jack strat. Get your gun out. Okay. Alright, don't get hit by rockets. Okay, good. Good. I can confirm that is what his royal frogginess looks like under the frog outfit. In fact, that video was of his royal frogginess. Movement is not fluid. Movement is garbage. Movement is actually legit top tier garbage. Alright, we're gonna run around on my dude over here. Okay. Dodge roll twice. Just dodge roll twice. Yeah, Nick's recorded the video. Perfect. So, I think that the movement in the first game actually felt better, which is weird because I'm fairly certain the movement is like literally the same movement. Let's try a different approach. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Nope, running around in circles not that good. Yeah, exactly. I'm the lady that's close to Froggy. That's why I'm completely comfortable with the ants in my skull being called in the feminine or the collective. We have so many nouns that I can use. Look, you can have any pronouns. They're all good. We love lots of pronouns here. Okay, solution, just get really close to this guy. Like, really close. Like, just right up in his armpits. The man's like 7 foot tall. Just live inside the man's armpits. Oh god, he's sidestepping. That's illegal, don't sidestep. Oh. He's just chain rocketing me now. Beautiful. Now decide if you continue studying or go make a new emote. Well, okay, here's the option, right? If you make an emote, I could put it on the channel if you want. I get closer to him. Oh god, the camera switching messes me up so bad. Shoot. Gotta wait for the attack. Okay. What is this? What is this? Like, he just starts, like, chain firing rockets. Like, I literally don't have enough time to dodge. And now I can't hit him. Yeah, it's fine. Okay. Oh my goodness. No, yeah, it's true. It's true. That is actually an accurate depiction of what it... You know what? He's probably from Monsters, Inc. That's where they found the model, right? This was released at the same time as Monsters, Inc., right? Like 2000 and something. Just dodge the rockets. Okay. Chain fire him down. Chain fire him down. Yes! You filthy little fucker. Oh, good. Oh, good. Let's... Wait, why are you throwing that away? We need that. That had unlimited ammunition. We could use it to shoot people.
Shall we go, darling? Yes, most certainly, darling. Ta-ta.
Goodbye, gun. Ta-ta. So, that is... I think it's a more commonly used English phrasing. It just means goodbye, essentially. Whereas the single of that, like ta, just means thanks. Ta-ta means goodbye. Like, yeah, Charlie's Angels, but more sexist. That's basically it. Like, just more sexism. Save state. I'm gonna save the state before we switch to disc. Okay, change disc from game list. Here, effect, disc 4. So what the thing is, right? Nix, we would say that tater or tato, and it would just mean the short form of potato.
On? What the hell are you doing to me, Jin?
That was some thunder.
Look, my source told me they're expecting 2 other couriers there.
Screw them. I'll sell the damn thing to Ping and save me the trouble.
Yeah, sell some stuff.
You know better than to undercut your employer. That's the reason why you were
but
sent
Jin, you're
to
literally the devil.
Remember? Come on, Hana. It's not the end of the world. Yet. Just do me this one small favor.
Not the end of the world yet,
I'll
he
let
says.
you in on
Beautiful.
This little runaway job. It's one hell of an easy job.
This next job better be worth it, Jin. Usually, the less we know about what we steal, the better off we are. I just want to make sure we pulled the right thing. You know, this could very well be the retro helix. So, what does it do?
The retro
Without the
helix?
marker? Not much. As a
What
bonus,
does that mean?
I
Oh,
picked
right.
up this little
That was the
canister of
disease.
pure evil when I set off the false alarm back in Wing Chun. What is it? It's some kind of doomsday virus. No! Are you crazy? Dump it. It's not like we can just open up the can and flush it down the toilet. We're kind of stuck with it. Oh, great. Oh, by the way, Jin just dropped another change of plans on us. Now I have to take this damn thing to Xi'an. Xi'an? No one goes to Xi'an. It's one giant haunted tomb. I don't like this one bit.
Haunted?
I'm going with you.
They
No,
know it's
I have to go alone.
haunted?
That's the deal. Maybe they chose Xi'an because no one ever goes there. I just have a bad feeling about this. Please let me go with you, Hana. Look, I know this is hard for you, Rain.
Jin's their
Everything's
fixer.
gonna be fine. I promise.
He's a kind of slimy old man that is actually the devil and vaguely tries to hit on the girls repeatedly. Jesus! That's his brains! He needs those! Goodness me! I just absolutely mashed potatoed his brainstem! Like, fuck! Also, my man, like, I respect it, but that is a serious belly. I'm gonna be real with you. I believe this is meant to be glass, right? We got brass knuckle. Yeah. Oh wait, no, is this Deke? He's got the shot pistols. Is this a young Deke? Or he gets his brainstem removed? I know, but it even looks like, where's that save spot? There we go. So I do rather wish that I had, you know, some kind of goal right now. Because currently I've just been dropped on a ship after, like, mashing somebody's brains into potato. And, like, it's just a dead guy here. Like, what am I meant to be doing here? Oh, good, a genetic marker. What?
Hey!
Oh, fuck, we gotta run. That's beautiful, Jack. Fucking love it. You deserve tasty hot chocolate. Okay, hot chocolate is one of my favorite drinks, like real talk. It's delicious. It's warm, nutritious, and it's soul comforting. Hot chocolate, exactly.
Hey!
Yeah, hey! Remember, cool guys don't look at explosions, they just set them off when they're right next to them. He couldn't have started running first or something, could he, right? Oh yeah, because we were meant to run to this point. I didn't run fast enough, that's why game over. Like, I didn't quite run fast enough, so we died.
Now for your part, mate.
Have a seat, Mr. Descartes. Well done. We've been monitoring your progress.
Cut the chit-chat, alright? The deal
I mean,
is,
you tell me,
I
right?
get you this can. You give me money and the fix. Now that you got your jolly, let's just focus on what's important. And that would be me, now, today.
1,000 pardons, Mr. Descartes. I didn't mean to detain you. Gentlemen, Mr. Descartes is ready.
Yeah, get that good blood in me. Oh, wow. I guess the tea was poisoned. What? What? What is going on in this story?
Eh?
Oh! Yeah, sorry, yeah, he's a new Australian. Okay, good. We managed to execute. Fucking hell. This game really doesn't... I'm gonna pause you here because we're taking a break momentarily. But this game really doesn't, like, have any transitions to it. Like, the first game suffered from this a bit, but this game just really, it's like, and now we're here, bam, shit's happening. You know what it feels like? It feels like the first cut of a movie. So, they recorded all the footage, and they're like, okay, this is like the absolute rough draft of like, we're gonna have this action scene here, this action scene over here, this action scene over here. Now, see, Jen, I wouldn't call them hoes. And also, we control both of them. They are women, certainly, but they're not hoes. It's just that the game depicts them in an incredibly sexist way that really disgusts me, honestly. Like, I'm gonna be real, Jen. Normally I wouldn't worry about the language here, but my problem here is that this game has been so sexist so far that I'm irritated at additional sexism. You know? But yeah, so far we've been controlling... Well, so Ho is both a farm implement, but also it is used to describe a woman, it's contextually used to describe a woman who is generally selling her body in some way. but can end up just meaning a woman who is sexual in some regard. Yeah, a woman who's perceived as promiscuous. And so, normally I'd be, like, I wouldn't necessarily be too on that, but I feel that in this particular instance, because the game is so, like, grossly sexualized, that it's icky. Everything's icky about this game. That's the problem. This entire game is icky. Yeah, pretty much. Like, it has some various meanings, but it's used along. It's a derogatory. It's used as generally a derogatory word for women, right? Which always is a bit icky. It's just very, very extra icky in this game because I don't know if you were watching. I don't know if you were watching earlier, Jin, but there was literally a rape rack in this game, right? Like there was a rape rack, and the characters were just like, oh yeah, that was just a cheap thrill after being put on the rape rack non-consensually. So I have problems with this game. Like I have issues. Okay, we are going to be taking a break because we are an hour in. But I appreciate... See, one of the things I like about the community here is, like, I can communicate that I have an issue with certain language. And, you know, like, Jin right here, like, he's not getting defensive. He's not saying, like, oh, but, you know, I was just meaning it. Like, he's like, hey, okay, I get it. I understand. I'm going to adjust my language and be respectful to the community we're in. And I like that, right? We're having proper, good communication. We're being respectful to each other. And I appreciate that. Yeah, she said it was a cheap thrill. In fact, so one of the girls was like, oh, you had fun on that rape rack. And she's like, oh, it was just a cheap thrill. Right? Like, that was the context of the thing. And it was very disgustingly presented. And that is why we are no longer excited. Like, I was excited about this game. Genuinely, I was having a lot of fun with this game. Then that happened, and now I'm no longer willing to give it a pass on, like, the casual sexism of, like, 90s spy movies that it was going for. And I'm instead going with a feeling of, this game's gross. Every time there's a little bit of sexism, I'm just like, oh, look at this sexism, it's gross. But anyway, as I was saying before, this feels like it's a rough cut of a movie. And I mean that as in, like, they're just doing the block out for the movie where they're like, okay, this scene happens, and this scene happens. And then we're just ending up as just this, like, disconnected set of features because they haven't got in-between stuff, right? What Duke Nukem would feel if we played it now as adults in 2020? Are you talking about, like, the original Duke Nukem? I mean, so you could potentially argue that, Jin, but I think the problem is that would be a judgment of the characters, and using that terminology would somehow make it not the fault of the writers. And the issue is, I'm angry at the writers of this game, right? Because I don't think there's any reasonable person that would react to that like that after the abuses that they've suffered in the context of the game. It was really gross. But yeah, you know, I should play the original Duke Nukem. That game, the original Duke Nukem was very sexist. Like, but potentially it's more self-aware. I don't think that this game is as self-aware of its sexism. I don't think it's like this was presented as though it was honest, Sir Inkle, right? Like, so Duke Nukem, I think Duke Nukem kind of understands that the archetypal character is almost meant to be a parody, right? Like, it's not meant to be someone you identify with. It's meant to be like, hey, this is a parody of, like, the ultra hyper masculine man of masculinity. Look how ultra hyper masculine he is. Look at how gross and look at the toilet humor and so on and so forth. So I think even though it is fundamentally sexist, it's the character being sexist, but them understanding that it's a level of sexism. And I don't necessarily have, like, I don't have a problem with sexist characters, right? Like, that's never an issue. Having a character that's just, like, so grossly hyper-masculinized to the point of stupidity and parody, which I think that's what the goal of Duke Nukem is, right? Right, exactly. I mean, Duke Nukem is like buttface from Mech. Yeah, there's a certain amount of it, like, exactly, that character is, a sexist character, but they're not necessarily presented as being a good guy because of it. It's more like, look at this gross behavior, but, it's kind of funny in context. As opposed to this, which is like, hey, this is some really gross behavior, we're just going to pretend that never happened and that it's fine. And the characters involved here wouldn't have, like, deeply traumatic shit from that shit. And I think that's the contextual issue, right? Anyway, we're going on break, so we'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away. I enjoy you guys' presence very much. I like you guys a lot. You're great people. I want you guys to know that you're great people, and I feel a lot of love for you. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Jen. Reality is sexist, but this is why I still think it's important to play through this game, for me, right? Even though it is a sexist game, I think it's important to play through it because then we can comment on it and we can discuss it and understand why this is sexist and why I don't think that the previous game was, like, grossly sexist, but I do think that this game was grossly sexist. Alright, we're going to be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. Hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoy some trivia. It looks like you had fun, which I'm always shocked by. I don't understand. Like, I don't understand why trivia is entertaining, right? I hope, like, I know that it is, right? I know that it is, but there's something about collective trivia that is more entertaining than, like, solo trivia. Like, if I was just answering questions myself, I'd be, like, bored after the second question. Be like, oh, that's a question, answered it. That's a question, answered it. But yeah, like, if you do it as a group, there's something, like, collective about that mild edge of competition, but not any kind of serious competition, right? Like, you wanna get the answer right, but you're not, like, ashamed if you don't because so many people are getting answers wrong anyway. I'm guessing, at a complete wild guess, I'm guessing the diving flares are use magnesium because it will burn underwater. At a wild guess. Okay, let us continue on. I love the just area design of this game. Ooh. This music is like strong Akira vibes. I really dig it. I freaking love the music in Akira. It's strange how the Akira movie is, like, only maybe a third of the actual Akira story. Like, there's a whole manga that is super, super wild about it. Yes, yeah, so Tsu-Vachel, in the UK at least, we get taught about magnesium burning really bright and hot in early science lessons, and in fact, one of my science lessons, my science teacher literally went ahead and said, basically, hey, so one time we lit up an entire wheel of magnesium and dumped it in the sink, and then pretended it wasn't burning to our teacher, who completely ignored it. Now, I want to point out that that stuff is some of the brightest, whitest light that you can get, it would be the equivalent of having a 300-watt light bulb going off in the room. Like, there is no, like, you would be like, oh yes, this room is illuminated as though the sun was literally inside the room. Like, it is so bright that the teachers have to say, do not look directly at the light source from this, because it possibly will damage your eyes. And apparently the teacher was just like, no, okay, I don't notice anything, that's fine. Oh, yes, look at this! That pan out. Literally only possible in a game like this. Alright, let's get some more shots. I feel like we need to be cautious with our ammunition. Alright, wakey wakey, rise and shine. You know, with helium balloons? Helium? That doesn't even explode! I had hydrogen balloons in my class. In fact, one of the teachers... Oh, okay, you were using hydrogen. One of the teachers basically taught us how to make hydroxygen bombs. Like, literally just in class, like, yeah, okay, this is a giant cylinder of oxygen, this is a giant cylinder of hydrogen. We're gonna mix these and try and make the biggest explosion. Okay, I'm gonna write that down. It's good, okay. 128. 128. 45 panels for mist effect, Jin, EGF. Being the witch, right? I don't know if I've done this before, but we need to get a couple shout-outs here. Now, Tsu-Vachel has a YouTube video where they do speedruns for Alien Isolation, I think. No, I learned to make makeshift gas masks on, like... Shit, where did I learn to make makeshift gas masks? Why did I learn how to make makeshift gas masks? I don't know. Huh. This is gonna bug me. I know I would learn it for... You know what? I probably read it in, like, the Anarchist Cookbook or something. Like, one of those prepper manuals. Side note, I just want to be clear. The Anarchist Cookbook is a terrible source for information on how to make explosives. Like, so one of the issues with the Anarchist Cookbook is it primarily discusses the construction of explosives in the context of homemade stuff, and the problem is they don't have any, like, safety. You know what, Tsu-Vachel? I don't care. You hang out here, you get shouted out, fuck you, right? Like, that's how that works. But yeah, so the Anarchist Cookbook gives instructions on how to do stuff, but it doesn't have any safety instructions. And this is actually a key issue, right? Because the Anarchist Cookbook does not provide those safety instructions. It means you're very highly likely, unless you already know what you're doing, and let's be honest, if you're trying to learn how to make explosives from the Anarchist Cookbook, you don't know what you're doing. You are very, very likely to hurt yourself. By comparison, if you learn it from scientific journals, and, interestingly enough, scientific journals are available, you know, just generally. Said scientific journals can actually provide you safety instructions as well on how to handle specific chemicals. And they'll give you more accurate information as well. Because rather than just saying, like, oh, grind X amount of Y and hope for the best, they'll be like, okay, you need to grind it to the molecular level of this, and give you the actual information and how to use a mortar and pestle for it. Also, can we just appreciate that our man comes pre-lit here? Like, there is no scene lighting. all of that lighting on his face and body and down his front, that is specifically done using hard-baked lighting straight to the model. So he basically, the lighting on his face and that little... Oh, can we get right up close to the camera? I need to show off something. Where are we? How close can we get to the camera? Okay, I don't know how well this is going to show up on stream, but if you see right under his left eye, right? You see that little triangle under his left eye? That lighting, like it's a tiny little bit of lighting on his left eye, that is called a Rembrandt. That is a specific element of lighting, often used by the artist Rembrandt, but later like committed to by very many people. That you essentially have a light source from the very high point, and this produces a triangle-shaped light just under the eye, and it picks out the features of the shape, the face, and gives it more shape. And the whole objective of that is to essentially, make the face look nice. But you will see it in modern artistic photography, where they have a very high left source light as the key light, just to produce that Rembrandt, that triangle shit, like light under the eye. And you'll notice that in a lot of moody black and white photography. See if we can't find a better image of it later in the game. No idea where we're going. I guess off to this side so we can check out this giant machine beast thing. Like, is that just a tiny truck cab on... Like, what is this?
No go.
No go, okay. Would you like to tell me anything about this? No? Okay, thank you. Thank you for not giving me any information about this thing. It's got its hazard lights on though, so we know it's a hazard, I guess. Also, we still have the genetic marker. Yeah, like it's got a very tunnel boring machine, but the cab would get cut off, right? Okay, host. No, that's fine. Just make the menu go away. I want to walk. Okay. I hope studying goes well. Make sure to be kind to yourself. Unless the objective was like a barricade crushing machine. Right? Like, if the goal was to crush a barricade rather than a tunnel boring machine, that might be better. Okay, so that's... I'm guessing we need to, like, fuel it up, maybe? Huh. That's true. It has the brains of a Steven Seagal movie. That is accurate. And we have running Steven Seagal. Can we just talk about how Steven Seagal is like absolutely nuts in this day and age? Genuinely insane. The man is just like he spends his entire life in interviews going, "Yeah, I could take him." Like, he's like a fat 60-year-old guy, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I could take Muhammad Ali in his prime right now. Yeah, I'd win. Yeah, I've got these secret martial. I'd kill him instantly. Yeah, I got that secret Aikido death touch shit." The man has no understanding of his own limitations. Yeah, no, he's been insane, but it used to be that he was like a bit insane, whereas now he's like full-born nutso, right? Like there's nothing left of his brainstem.
No.
Or possibly it's just before he had like a better media manager, so he didn't get as much like time on target. Alright, Nix, hope you have a wonderful day. You know I love you. I hope you've had lunch and taken care of yourself. Insanity recognizes insanity. Are you saying that I've basically just progressively become more and more insane, and that's why I recognize it? Well, be dead. Give me your guts. Thank you. Good monster. supposed to do here? Oh, there's a door over here. No one bites the dust? Come on, bite the dust, bite the dust. Don't hit me, bite the dust. Thank you, enemies. Oh good, a safe point. Use a cellular telephone. Oh, you're the... That's fair. I can understand you thinking you're insane. Probably why you hang out here, right, Jin? Yeah, Steven Seagal is... Especially when he's like going off to Russia and doing weird things in Russia and handling melons. Like just like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna handle these melons. Good, yeah, that's how that works. Insane but not delusional. That's fair. You're fleeing to Moscow. Good. What's up, His Fogginess? What do you need to know? You have only listened. What do you... Okay. Okay, so this is the Jean tool shop, right? That's what the save said. I can't... I mean, here's your fogginess. That is an accurate description of what Steven Seagal did. Steven Seagal, world-renowned action movie star, ran off to Russia to handle melons. That, like, there was something like he invested in a local Russian community and was like, wanted to go check out their whatevers, their goods, but it was like right at a moment of really high tension with Russia, so it was just Steven Seagal in the middle of nowhere, just like being handed a melon by a farmer. He's like, oh yeah, it's a melon. I could see it's a melon, and then handing it back, and then being handed it another one, and be like, oh yes, another melon. Yep, that's definitely a thing. It was surreal, right? It was genuinely surreal. I don't get it. But like, also, I'm gonna be honest, if I had a bunch of money, I would probably heavily invest in some community in a third world country, just so I could go over there and have lunch every now and then. Like, I'm not gonna lie, you know? I would absolutely do that. It would be nice to have, like, could you imagine going into a place and then, like, you just know that they've got, like, delicious homegrown food? And you know that it's like not some market, like it's not some supermarket bullshit made to taste, like made to be as large and watery as possible because that's what the consumer want, like that's what the consumer buys, right? It'll just be like, hey, here's the best produce that we can make. Okay, use the machine key.
Hello,
oh yeah!
Mate. Fancy seeing you again.
Wait, what?
No!
Why is he just randomly walking through this mess?
It won't hurt much.
What the fuck?
That was a bit of a catastrophe. Gotta find me a way out of this bloody carnival.
Well, this game has... That shot went right through the guy, come on. This is a disrespectful amount of, like, shot missing. Okay, so as far as I understand, the man was handling watermelons, but this is only from my recollection, okay? And I'm gonna like, watermelon good, right? Like, we rep some watermelon here. Like, we're not talking about other kinds of melons, Jin. I'm sure he's paid to fondle a number of other kinds of melons. I'm just gonna say, like, I don't blame... Honestly, real talk, If a video came out about Steven Seagal, like, paying to fondle, like, a sex worker's melons, I wouldn't have a problem with that, assuming that he paid in full, right? Like, if he paid in full and wasn't pressuring anyone, then it's just a transactional thing, and that's okay. People can engage in that. I'm not gonna judge somebody for handling that, right? What is a sonic boom? The fuck is this thing? When did I get this? What is this? This is terrible. And it one-shots them. Why would I use anything else? Sounds like the Silent Hill siren though, not gonna lie. I just knocked that guy out the ceiling. So where are these guys dropping in from? Like, where are they actually dropping in from though? Sit down. Sit down, sit down, sit down. Look, Silent Hill is a great game. I love it. Apart from Homecoming. Thank you for that, Fluffy. Appreciate it. It's true, it's true. All kinds of melons are good. We support melon love here. I think it's just gonna keep spawning enemies here. Which is fine by me, because they get more ammunition. Okay, let's see, is there anything that I can interact with down here? Oh, let's go in here. Nope. It just one-shots everyone in the room. There is literally no reason why I shouldn't just spam this thing. They're like zombie undead, maybe? What is this? Elevator key, RL 480. What is an RL 480? RL rail, maybe? Elevator lock key. Is that just a railgun? I have no idea why there's any undead here. I'm gonna be real. I got no idea what's going on.
No.
Nope. We can't get through that. Nope, not with that. No, absolutely not. Never. I mean, Jane, I also understood, right? Oh, we can shoot something here. My man is carrying a legit arsenal here. Did that work? Is that good? Good, we shut it off. We actually shot the lock off something in this game. I'm legit kind of surprised. Okay, that looks like a steam vent though, so we're gonna get some distance. Beautiful, they use the exact same cutscene. Then again, so would I. Efficiency, baby. Who's breaking into someone's... Ah! Did this guy just say okay? Or Hokai? Man, I wish I had the sonic boom equipped. Alright, sonic boom equipped. To be fair, it's a shotgun pistol, so it's like a 12 gauge. It's a 12 gauge pistol. Now, if you shoot a 12 gauge pistol at something, kind of respect it. Oh yeah, if you want to go to community outreach, that's a place where you can suggest games. Sonia's telephone in place. Get that save. Right, override that save. Go on. Go on. Alright, so we're gonna take this elevator. Why was that guy just... I'm sorry, I can't get over it, right? Why was the guy who drugged us... No, number one, why didn't he just shoot us, right? But number two, why didn't he, like... Why was he just going for a walk out here? Like, he was just literally just... Yeah, I'm gonna nice little walk out here. No worries. Are we stuck here? Oh, okay, we're not stuck. I'll wait for them to get up. Oh, hey, there's my truck thing! Why are they not getting up? Yeah, no, like, it wasn't... I understand. Like, it's not necessarily clear. But it's a 3-shot, like, 12-gauge pistol, and he has one in each hand. You know, like, that is enough firepower, right? Like, that would do it, you know? Alright, we're gonna try whatever this thing is. Like a storming cap. Yeah, exactly. It does look like the whole Dragoon pistol thing. I'm gonna try out whatever this is. I think it might be a grenade launcher. I was gonna say grenade laser, but grenade launcher is more accurate. Did they get up behind me? No, they're just gonna sit down there, I guess. Okay. Alright, through the door. Okay, well, the grenade launcher, not that great. Not gonna be honest. The fact that it took me that many shells to kill them, I was gonna think it was just gonna trash them all, but like, ain't about that lifestyle. So let's try the railgun. Oh, that is the most like egregiously shaped crank I've seen in a video game. I love it. Please tell me that takes part, like that's part of a dragon's tail or something.
Now,
I want that to, like, we're gonna have to go somewhere else and use it. Or maybe we put the crank in this thing's mouth.
no go.
Alright, that's fine, that makes sense. Alright, we've probably got to go to the dragon's tail and then crank its tail. Let's just drop in that spooky music as if this game isn't going to be any spooky at all. Okay, hold on. That was rubbish. He took 3 shots from this thing. This weapon is trash! The sonic boom, objectively superior. I don't know why they'd give you other weapons, if I'm honest. I'm gonna be real. That would be concerning. No, you know, this does more damage. So rubbish... Yeah, rubbish means stupid and or garbage. I mean, so directly translated into American, rubbish is the same as garbage. They mean the same word, right? Trash, garbage, rubbish, all the same thing. But that weapon was sad because it doesn't do anything. Like, I was expecting it to just trash an enemy per, like, level, right? Like, I was expecting it to go in there and just be like, bam, dead, gone, deleted. But it's just like, no. We're just gonna kind of casually sit here. Like, yeah, this thing has a charge on it, you know, sure, but also the charge is not that long. Oh, literally all we had to do was take the crank and put the crank in the thing's mouth. Okay, cool. That wasn't even a puzzle. That was like the least friction in a video game you could have. My weapon is crying out for the blood of zombies! Here, it's annoyingly high-pitched whine! Jeez. Good, we got a nice glowing glow. Why is this place so infested with zombies? Oh no! The zombie has enough attack. What the fuck is this? Oh, they're hopping zombies! Ah, I love this! Okay, so there's a specific type of hopping zombie in Japanese mythology, right? Not Japanese, Chinese mythology. I cannot remember the name of them, but they're very, like, cool, and the fact they've included them here is fun. Okay, we are gonna get killed here, I think. And switching gun is gonna take forever. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking that was gonna happen. Okay, so we're gonna go back up to our lost save. It's fairly close, not that worried. Okay, that's the wrong way, that's fine. But yeah, so, I don't know the...
No go.
No go? Okay, it's the other way. I don't know the specifics of the, like, lore involved. Oh, right, I need to use the key, got it. But essentially, they have a seal placed on their forehead that turns them into a specific type of zombie, which means that they cannot... I think they can't speak, and they can't walk properly, so they hop instead. And I guess they're less hopping zombies and more like hopping vampires. Ain't worried about those guys. Sonic Boom out. Get ready to Sonic Boom these guys. Okay. I kind of wish we had the Rise from Your Grave thing playing every time they got up. I don't know if you know this, there's a game called Altered Beast. A game which is absolutely meme tier potential. You basically suck on God's balls until you become an ancient,
No.
Oh, that's the ancient red... Okay, we have to go to both, got it. Until you become a furry. So you suck on God's balls until you become a furry. That's the basic premise of the game. By killing spirit wolves, because spirit wolves have God's balls in them. Oh, I'm letting off slightly too early. Let me out. Come on, that's gotta be you, done. Well, I mean, it's not inaccurate, right? Anyway, the reason I bring it up is because there is an absolutely fantastic line from that, which just has, like, at the start of the game, you literally have Zeus or God or whatever coming in, and he's like, "Rise from your grave." But it's done in such a fantastically, like, digitized voice. It's beautiful. Let's see if I can find it, actually. Where are we? We are looking for... Go to YouTube. Yeah, fuck. Reject all cookies. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I've got it. I'm gonna show you this. It's genuinely, like, fantastic. This is the start of Altered Beast. This is how the game starts.
Rise from your grave.
That's it. That's it. That line, I want that line to play every time one of these guys gets up. Just like, the zombie drops in and it's just like, start standing up. Oh, fuck it, go back. Just like that. Interesting, it was originally an arcade game. Like, the thing was, it was originally an arcade game and then released on the Sega Genesis. Oh, that's so good! I like that, I like that. I'm gonna have to go... I actually had a copy of Altered Beast, shockingly enough. I'm gonna see if I can't dig up a version, make a decent recording of it. That would be fun. Alright, let's go. Maybe I'll add another sound alert, that'd be fun. We like sound alerts here. Or at least you guys seem to like sound alerts. I don't know if they actually are liked or if you just enjoy me suffering. You know, I don't know if A is true or B is true, right? Because either of those could be true. We're gonna just save state here. What's behind door number 2? Alright, we need to equip the other guns. We have other guns. There is nothing but broken stuff here. Well, I'm glad we tried that door, I guess. But hey, now it's time to go... Can I just go around them, maybe? I don't really want to have to fight them, if I'm honest. I reload the shot pistols. Wait for them to get up. Wait for them to get down. Beautiful. See, by delaying my shots, I can actually shoot multiple of them straight through them and be more efficient. Okay, let us rock out with the assault rifle. Let's just gun them down. Yeah. Oh no, the door is shut. How terrifying. Oh no, what am I gonna do? Oh, this assault rifle just fucks them right up. Isn't killing them though. It's very loud. Are these guys just not gonna die? Are these guys gonna refuse to die? Are they immortal? Maybe they're immortal. Oh, he just casually walks away, I guess? Oh, what's that? Oh, there's a whole bunch of the... Nope, that's death. What the fuck is that thing? But there's a giant mech. Who's this? I guess that's right? Like young glass.
What the hell happened?
She got
I'm not
chunk
sure.
of rebar smacked into her.
I was being chased and the floor gave away and I fell. When I woke up, you were standing over me. Thank goodness. Please, accept this good luck charm.
Thanks. Who was chasing you?
Creatures. Horrible creatures. It's not safe here. We should leave.
As soon as I finish my business, you
Big
should
kid's
go.
apparently dead, by the
I
way.
got some water and rations in my vehicle. You can have...
And she's
That
gone.
was quick.
What the fuck? What is going on in this game? What is going on in this game? Why are we just all randomly appearing over it? Oh, she falls down the hole. Beautiful. Deke just got fucking mangled by zombies or some shit. Also, we're just gonna welcome you in. Ludlow, welcome in, Ludlow friends. We appreciate you. I'm gonna give a shout. Oh, you know what? Like, we already got the shouts to Ludlow. So, Ludlow was playing Raccoon, which is looked like a RPG Maker game from what I could see. It looked like a really well made RPG Maker game. But we appreciate you, Ludlow. How you doing, Ludlow? You doing well? As far as this game goes, the story is that we needed to play as this girl and get a genetic marker from somebody, and we went through some stuff and got the genetic marker, but also one of the characters got tied to a rape rack, which was then done really grossly, so I didn't enjoy that. And then of course it was done grossly, but I mean, when I say I didn't enjoy it, I mean I didn't enjoy the storytelling, not that I didn't. I mean, fuck, I can't phrase this in a way which doesn't make me sound gross, but like, there was really bad sexist storytelling. That's the issue that we were struggling with that. And so then we went, we got the thing, and then we got told to go to this place to do the handoff for the thing that we were trying to sell, which might be the retro helix, which is causing a disease, which may or may not be the problem that everyone is suffering with. Overall, however, I'm struggling to enjoy aspects of this game. And yet, look, you're always talking about the soundtracks of games, right? You've got very deep affection for the soundtracks of various games, which I respect. I'm into that. Is that a fucking flamethrower? What is that? Is just a flamethrower. Beautiful. Alright, we got the arc taser. Alright. This game does have more weapons. I have to appreciate that. Alright, probably gonna run into more zombies. Okay, arc taser, very good. Beautiful. Just tase him. It's amazing how this taser seems to do, like, more damage than most guns. Oh, we still got that mirror segment and the bell that we found earlier. Like, literally no idea what that's for. Now, the arc taser does struggle with the minor issue that if I use it too much, I might end up running out of charge. Because it does take a while to recharge. Alright, okay, Ludlow. I will listen to the menu theme of that game. But not on stream, probably. But later. Because I trust you, you actually always look like hype as fuck music.
I don't think so.
What don't you think so? Just ring the bell. Alright, ring somebody else's bell then. I don't care, like Hannah. We got shit to do. Alright, break that door open. Yeah, is there anything in these rooms? Please tell me there's not. Like, there better not be anything useful in here. I'm gonna be mildly annoyed. Yeah, okay, this is already opened by Deke. I guess this is meant to be the mission that they all connect upon, and you know, that means Rain's gonna die. I don't really want Rain to die, but she's 100% gonna die, right? Oh goodness, I bet the guy that we were meant to meet up with is the dead dude. Like, I bet it's the dead dude that got crushed that we're meant to meet up with. And this is going to be the reason our man can't escape from back here. So, one of the issues with prequel games is that you can't tell a story that involves characters that are alive in the second game being... Like, you can't put them at risk because... Okay, for example, right? Deke went down there and he got attacked by the vampires. But we all know that Deke can't die because he's alive in the second game, which means that he doesn't die. That any tension that they've built up there is just going to be a case of like, well, how does he get out of here? Not actually what the problem is. Unless you want to be really ballsy and just be like, yeah, no, we can execute dudes in here. Which I would absolutely respect. Like, more games could do that. That is one dead dude. Archaeology key. In what regards are you unsure? Like, are you unsure if it's a good game? Because I can tell you it's not a good game. Like, it fails in a lot of contexts. And it fundamentally fails the like enjoyment factor. So there are a lot of bad games that I've had fun with, even if it's just a case of dissecting the game. There are, like, For example, Demolition Girl. Knitting is very healthy. We support knitting. Where'd my flamethrower ammunition go? Oh, the flamethrower is very effective. And we got some rocket shells. You're knitting a wiener dog. Like to eat? I mean, pretty cool if it is to eat.
I don't think so.
Is this the archaeology key room?
Nope.
It is not. Your first plushie, adorable. Adorable! A Dachshund. That makes a lot more sense, because I don't think you can eat wool. I mean, you can. Okay, you can eat wool, but it's not nutritionally advised, right? Like, it's not. It's not like, say, chicken, right? Like, chicken. Wow, there's just a secret weapon over here. Beautiful. Like, chicken, if you eat chicken, people are like, yeah, that's reasonable, right? If you eat wool, people are like, that seems strange. Why would you eat the wool? There's no reason for you to eat that wool. But I mean, if you're hungry, right? Can we up this? We cannot go up these stairs. I don't think wool has particularly much nutritional benefit. It has less nutritional benefit than leather, I would imagine. And leather doesn't have great nutritional benefit. Okay, so if we're meant to go to the archaeology room, where can we go? It's true, it does have lots of fiber, badum tish. That was a terrible joke, you should be ashamed of that, Fluffy. That's very cool. Actually spinning your own wool to make socks. Also, I want to be clear, like, it's not just some socks, right? Making socks is a hard. That's a technical skill. I think there's too much minimization of those kind of things. Like making your own socks by knitting. That is an actual technical skill, right? Like, that's not just like random, oh yeah, whatever. That is actual real skill. And so it shouldn't be dismissed, right? I'm searching for a door that can allow me to make progress. Is it this door?
I don't think so.
Will this door permit me progress? Oh good, this door will permit me progress. I don't think I like getting tased. But also they are literally invulnerable enemies. Good. Stop! Fuck! Alright, load the last save game. Okay, well at least we know where to go. Bye, bro. I don't need it. Whatever you're selling, I'm good. But it doesn't matter if it's not Dashin. Don't ever let what other people are doing detract from what you're doing. Like, that's it. This isn't a competition. I, as the streamer, can be equally as excited about a Dashin and a pair of socks, right? See, I'm excited about Fluffy's Dashin. That's a very cool thing to make. Also, socks, also cool to make. Like, they both have useful technical specifications. Okay. Out, away from the door. I don't need that. I'm done with that. Please open the door. Where the fuck is the key? Oh god, did I not pick up the key? Where did I pick up the key from? Okay, guys, where is the key? Big question. Big question, big money, where is the key? Okay, let's crispify this guy. Excellent. Okay, that's where the key is. Got it. Okay, we're gonna go back here briefly and save. I think that's gonna be important. We're gonna need to save. Okay, button around the corner. I mean, it's probably not there. If I'm real with you, I doubt that's where it belongs. Like, I think the fact that it's in my inventory could be up my character's butt. This is true. That's why you can always. No, I'm good. If I'm gonna get my butt investigated that hard, I'm gonna get a doctor to do it. Thank you very much. Or a boyfriend. Those are the two options. Doctor or a boyfriend. Alright, pop through the door. Open the door, let's go.
I don't think so.
Alright, let's see if these guys can be fried like chicken. Okay, can you grab this? Wow, they really don't care, do they? They really don't care. I did not know that, but that's some really cool trivia. I appreciate that trivia. We appreciate nerd trivia here. Also, that is kind of horrifying as well, because Dachshunds are not... Like, there are animals, there are animals that I would consider hardcore, right? Like, there are absolutely animals that I'm like, wow, that animal would absolutely destroy somebody's life, right? And then there are animals that I'm like, no, that wouldn't do shit. A Dachshund is not an animal that I think would destroy somebody's life, you know? Yeah, exactly. They look like they are not structurally sound. That is an amazing way to describe it. Like, a German Shepherd, right? If you told me that German Shepherds were bred to, like, eat people's souls, I'd be like, yeah, no, that seems correct. That seems accurate. I don't know why I would never doubt somebody saying that a German Shepherd was designed to eat people's souls, right? But somebody saying, like, a Dachshund is meant to hunt badgers, like, I've seen badgers. Like, I've seen those badgers are, like, disgraceful, angry assholes. They are not, like, nice creatures. I know that they're always shown in cartoons as nice creatures, but they are, like, you know, angry granddads with dementia. They've got, like, that old man strength. Jeez. Fuck, okay, ow, wow. Good? I get... That's horrifying. That's horrifying. I don't know why that messes me up so much. That makes me deeply uncomfortable. And like, I want to be clear, I don't actually doubt you, but you know how some things create, like... Some things you have to take on faith, and some things you just accept because they were stated, right? Like, the statement of a Dachshund was originally bred to, like, eat badgers. I'm out here thinking, wow, I'm gonna need some proof of that, right? And, you know, I mean, I don't actually need proof. I think, Tsu-Vachel, you are a decent person and wouldn't specifically lie to me. Oh no, this has also trapped me back here. How concerning. Oh no, zombies. Does make sense that would happen in Oklahoma. The levels on this game seem weirdly off. The rifle ammunition. Also, the secret item all the way back here, which you can barely see, an extra pistol. Okay, so this door, that's gonna go back into the room we just in, right? Yeah. And we don't need to be in that room. I'm good. I'm fine. I'm fine not being in that room. She doesn't even comment on the zombie, like the vampire zombies. I think that's the weirdest part. She's just like, yeah, there's vampire zombies. It's good. That is because you're delicious. It's because you're delicious and everyone wants to eat you. I mean, I bet you are, though. It's fine. I won't eat you unless you beg me to. Oh, good. Shot shells. You're not nutritious. Yeah, but like neither is cake, and I'll still eat the fuck out of that. Exactly, and as we've discussed, everyone in this chat apparently would eat wool. So it's no worries. Had to get eaten. Urgh. Oh no, you've slightly injured my arm.
Bloody hell! Get out!
Okay, hi. Okay, good. You know what? You're right. Oh my god, that is 100% the vibe he's giving. It's absolutely like frickin' deathmatch announcer power. Alright, so I dumped Hana in one of these rooms. Don't know which one, but she's gone now. No more of the hopping dudes. I guess maybe I could leave? Oh, like, move! Move! It's very unfortunate. I mean, there's so many names for it, right? Like, it's not a, something ground up there. I can hear it. Someday I want to practice doing a deathmatch voice. Like, the deathmatch announcer is, like, very cool. Wait, so just to be clear, you just call it sugar. Like, so we are talking about like the clouds of like spun sugar, or like you just like, this is sugar. That's so how do you differentiate that from like, you know, a bag of sugar that you'd make cake with, right? Because you've got like a packet of sugar, and then you've got like sugar that you buy at a fun fair. Is that how that would be differentiated? Fucking love this linguistics. Well, I mean, this is less linguistics, more culture, but they're so intertwined. Okay. Agadon the Azuka. Right, because the D is the inheritive. So Agadon, yeah, because Azuka means sugar, right? So it is Algodon of sugar, like made of sugar. In the like, so for example, hamburguesa de pescado means hamburger of fish. Ah, okay. So it's like a contextual thing. You just be like, you just say something like, Azuka, por favor. Is por favor Spanish? I can't remember. Well, actually, no, potentially not, because por favor is like, because as I understand it, right, in English, we would always say, like, please and thank you. That's very trained into us. But as I understand it in Spanish, you're like, it's much less common to say please and thank you. That's considered being like extra polite. Whereas in English, please and thank you is like incorporated into the discussion.
Who the hell are you? And what in God's name are you doing down there in such a nasty
Yeah,
place?
what are you
doll?
doing there?
The name is Hana,
Hey,
not
Hana.
love or doll.
No need to piss on me. The name's Jacob. Me mates call me Deke.
Look, Dick.
Deke.
Whatever. I didn't ask for your help.
Right. You must be one of them other couriers.
They're the only one who
We're
call
all
him Dick.
supposed to come in on the east end.
I never walk into a place without making sure I can walk out the other end. Deke.
Right then, mistress. Shall we get to the rendezvous point? Or are you gonna do some more making sure?
Oh, hey, it's
You
glass.
Yanks always so jumpy? We're all friends here.
I'm not your friend.
The name's Jacob. Me mates call me Deke. This little Spitfire's Hana.
Glass. Any of you seen our buyers yet?
Not unless they're all freaks of nature. I was checking the back door when
Dead
these things
people
jumped
everywhere.
me. I took care of them, but one of them tagged me.
I helped.
Here.
Thanks.
Ooh, take some
Got any
bandages.
donuts back there?
This stinks like a setup. I'm out.
I agree. Let's bail.
Well, I'm staying put. This little jar here's me retirement. Some kind of genetic marker.
I got this complex DNA sequence that doesn't do much by itself.
Blood sample. Same deal.
Okay.
Oh, dear.
Deke's marker is for my DNA sequence, but why the blood sample?
DNA samples are usually
Just taste
extracted
it.
from the blood, but since you already have the sequence, this is useless.
Unless it's some other kind of blood. Special blood. Oh, that's his. That's
I
him
rigged a
blowing
few
up the
places
place.
just in case it was a setup. It's a setup. Let's get out of here.
Leaving so soon. Any chance you've seen the tomb beneath us? It's got two nice spots waiting to be filled. Sorry it has to end this way, dog.
Deke, stop being a prick.
I told you my name is Hana!
He just blew his fucking face up. That's incredible. Yeah, ignore the blood. Run away. Yeah, shoot Deke. Yeah, wonderful.
Go after him. I'll take care of these guys.
Fucking amazing. I love it. I don't even understand barely what's going on, but it's incredible. He's such a Deke. Exactly. Classic Deke. He has a freaking giant mech. Look at it. Why would he not just attend? Why would he not just attend the meeting in the giant mech? Wait, do we get to pilot the giant mech? Oh my god! This is ridiculously loud. This is louder than anything else in the game. By like a significant margin. This is deafeningly loud. Well, it's an important 2 hours. We're now on a giant robot. Oh, like freaking hell. The sound leveling on this game. It's so... Yeah, okay, so this is a prequel. So I'm just about to go on break. We're going to pause it here for a moment. Okay, so quick summary. Quick summary of the game so far. Right. We mostly played as Hana and Rain. Hana and Rain went ahead and they were like, oh, we need to get this marker disc. So we go ahead, we go into the sewers to try and get up into the tower because Jin's like, hey, this is how you're going to get the marker disc. In the sewers, we meet a guy with a rape rack. The guy puts Rain on the rape rack. Then they get off the rape rack and they're like, oh, it was just a cheap throw. And we are disgusted by that. That was the end of the first stream. We didn't enjoy that very much. Second stream, we're mostly running around a party shooting people, right? And then Rain and Hana make out in the what's it called? The elevator to try and throw off the guards, and they're like, oh yeah, we're gonna make out and pretend to be like all close together and take off our top and stuff. So they don't tell us to leave the elevator. Which, you know, that's another thing that happened, which was uncomfortable. Then Rain goes into like this biolab, puts on this kink outfit and shoots people a lot, and I get very frustrated by having to kill people over and over and over again. That didn't go well. But fundamentally, we managed to get like the gene sequencing disc and eventually get out of there with the gene sequencing disc. At which point, Deke just turns up with a thing, and also Glass just turns up with a thing in Xi'an. And they're like, hey, we've got to go here to do the deal. Exactly, Deke and Glass turn up. And so we all converge, but Rain is left at home because it was like Hana only, right? So they all converge on this place that is full of zombies for some reason, and also unkillable vampires. And then we're running around there, basically we're basically progressively converging, right? Shooting our way through some stuff. Also, at one point, Deke just runs a man over with a blender for no apparent reason. He just sees the man. He's like, all right. Like, I know that I was talking to you 5 minutes ago, but apparently you were just taking a casual stroll across Xi'an while I happen to be in a tunnel boring machine. So I decided to run you over, and then he falls down a hole. And then they get collected in a room, and they're like, hey, okay, we've got this disc, a blood sample, and a genetic marker. Okay, what do we do? And then Deke's like, all right, guys, give me the thing. Sorry, it has to be this way. I'm going to take everything and leave. And then some zombies attack me, run away, and Glass gets in his giant mech. And that's the point we're at now. We're in the giant mech. And I got to be honest, the guns on this mech are so ridiculously pipeline loud that the audio on the game channel is at -20 when it normally sits at -10, and it's still too loud. But I got to bring it up to -10 because the audio at -20 is unhearable. So this was designed to hurt your ears, as far as I can tell. This is about twice as loud as everything else. Yes, Deke did double. Well, I guess he didn't exactly double cross them. It was more like he was like, oh, this is going to shit anyway because the buyer's not here, so I'm just going to take this shit and run. So it like double crossing, I think, would be like more intentional. I think he was just an opportunistic vulture of, I'm going to grab this shit and run, sorry. Like, he was just being a dickhead, basically. Also, Hana did call Deke Dick as his, like, he was like, yeah, my name's, what was it, Jacobs, but my friends call me Deke. And so she's like, oh, Dick, was it? It's like, this is Deke! That was quite amusing. But then Glass and Hana and so on ran away, and... Glass was like, go chase that guy who's got all our stuff, and then Glass got in the giant mech. I don't know why he ever left the giant mech, it's a giant fucking mech. But now we're in a giant mech section. So, it's break time. Also, welcome in Grant, welcome in Chris, welcome in everyone. I should be back in a few minutes, please enjoy some trivia while I'm away. We're going to be playing some more of this game. It's a trash game, but, you know, I love playing with you guys. I'm going to be real, like, if I was playing this game solo, I would have just quit. I would have been done. I would have been done with this shit. Like, it's enough. It's enough. We're good, right? We're golden. It's fine. Anyway, back in a few minutes, please enjoy some trivia. It's amazing how people will turn basically anything into alcohol. You ever notice that about humanity? They will take like a cardboard box. They will take a cardboard box and just go, yeah, okay, let's go let's go make some alcohol out of this. Or like jet fuel. Yeah, exactly, as a car. It's good. But also, like, there have been cases of, for example, literally drinking the fuel, like distilling and drinking the fuel from torpedoes. Because there was these things called PT boats during World War II, I want to say. And a PT boat was one of the dumbest constructions in humanity. It is an insane construction. It's literally, let's make a really fast, like, cheap cardboard boat, right? Basically like a powerboat frame. And I don't know if you've ever seen a powerboat, but those things are like made of nothing and will literally self-detonate the moment they impact any kind of damage. And then we'll strap 2 torpedoes to the front of it, which they just dump in the water and run away. Their entire function for these PT boats was to basically drop 2 torps and run away while being fired upon by machine gun fire from a battleship. They were an insane premise. Like, genuinely insane. But the torpedoes, the fuel in the torpedoes had a prominent alcohol component as part of the fuel. I don't know why that particularly was, but it was a thing. And so what the guys on the PT boats, who basically saw that role as like a suicide mission, basically, like it was a very high stress, high fatality rate situation, they would distill the alcohol in the torpedoes and then drink it. Because most of the torpedoes had way more fuel than they actually needed to reach their targets. And so most of the PT boat crews were absolutely, like, completely fucking shit-faced when they were off duty because they were just drinking the torpedoes. Like, it's insane. It's just nerd shit, right? Like, the moment they're off duty, they're just wasted because they're drinking the torpedoes. Like, and the thing is, because the crews were super small as well, it would often be like 5 people on a boat. So they'd all know each other and be way too close to each other. In terms, like, so there was very little, like, direct command structure. So it was often literally everyone on the boat was wasted. Like, it was very rare that you had boats. Like, it was either everyone on the boat was wasted or nobody on the boat was wasted. Because they were all so, like, physically close to each other all the time, as those boats were tiny. Alright, let's get this big stompy robot. Oh, good! It's a wall that we broke. Great, this game is loud. Turn it down a touch for myself. Oh man, I'm so glad that we've got these walls every 10 paces that we can destroy. How useful is this? We can holster our chain guns? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. We got a Phoenix amulet? What the fuck? Why do we have a Phoenix amulet? Okay, sure, whatever.
You wouldn't shoot an unarmed man that saved your life now, would you, love?
Oh, suddenly zombies! I mean, to be fair, Glass did ride in on that thing. Like, they weren't afraid to show him right. He walked in on that, set some bombs, and then he left on it. It was anticlimactic. I don't think he's dead, though. I'm gonna be real. I don't think he's dead. Okay, we're gonna go with... Let's go with the arc taser for a bit. Alright, upsy daisy. This looks like a trap room. Oh, we're just back here, I guess. So we go up, maybe? And then Dick's gonna be like, I'm running away from the zombie! Where the fuck are we? I don't remember this at all. Ow! Is there a save game near here? I'd like it. Oh. Hey, look, a save game! Yeah, I was talking about that earlier, right? So I was discussing how... Thank you, Tsu-Vachel. I was discussing how in prequel games, it takes a really brave game to kill off a main character. This is one of the reasons I think Rain's gonna die, right? Because Rain doesn't have any presence in the second game, and she's been removed from the thing at all. Well, it's made of calcium, which you may or may not know is a metal. It's a very crunchy metal. That's one of those weird facts about the human body. I don't know if you know this, but the most, like, the highest, yeah, calcium is a metal. I'm gonna double check and make sure I'm not being insane here. But I believe calcium is a chemical element. Yeah, it's a reactive metal. It is an alkaline earth metal. So, just one of those completely random bits of tidbits. Calcium is metal, and it is the metal that the human body is made of. Can we just point that out? Like, everyone's like, oh, you got a skeleton made of metal. Yes, humans have a skeleton made of metal. The Terminator's got one made out of steel, but, like, human skeletons are made of metal. That's wild, right? Like, literally metallized skeletons. Metal teeth as well, for that matter. Like, it's just one of those weird facets of biology. I love that watching QI, of all things. I don't know if you know what QI is, but it's a panel show in the UK where they ask questions that should have straightforward answers, but instead don't have straightforward answers. Or they'll ask questions that sound like they have an obvious answer. For example, the question that led for that one, right, was something like, what is the most common metal in the human body? And everyone's like, oh, well, it's probably iron, right? Like, you got lots of iron in your blood, that makes sense. But no, it's calcium. People just don't know that calcium's a metal. Yeah, there's a save point. Is there anything else up here? Doesn't look like it. Guessing that's where the mech shot through a wall or some shit. Where do we go from here? But yeah, there's other interesting questions, like questions about deserts, for example. Like, what is the most arid country out there? And I think the answer was like Antarctica, because aridity is determined by the amount of rainfall, and it's so cold that there's barely any rainfall. That kind of thing. It's those technical bullshit questions that on any trivia question would make you angry, but because it's QI, it's kind of fun. And it's all, they've got a whole bunch of comedians on it. So it's all done in good fun. Okay, we've got some dragons around here. I presume Deke is running away and he just knows exactly where he went. Hey, are we going back around here for some reason? Oh, that's the stairs up. I thought it was just like a very narrow ledge. Exactly, right? Exactly. It's those smart ass questions. But my favorite thing that they do, right, and this is one of the things that pleases me most greatly, is the fact that they'll have all these smart ass questions, and then they'll have one where the obvious answer is just correct. Like, they'll just have like a super straightforward answer to it. And it'll just be like, oh, that makes sense. But they'll make the players like incredibly afraid of giving that answer purely on the basis that, you know, they've gotten every other obvious answer wrong. And the amount of trepidation when you can see the entire group of these like comedians, who generally they're pretty smart, right? Sat around there staring at each other, each thinking, well, I know the obvious answer is like cheese. You know, what fermented milk products has lactose in it? And everyone sat around there is like, well, the answer's clearly cheese, right? Like, we all know it's cheese, right? But who's gonna take the risk, right? Who's gonna press the button and be like, it's cheese, and actually like lose the points for it? Basically, I really enjoyed QI, and Stephen Fry seems like a pretty cool guy. He's also very gay, like openly gay. And you know, any openly gay person in mainstream media, probably a positive influence. Apart from Schofield, the guy who, I don't know if, okay, nobody's probably been following like morning breakfast TV news or anything, right? You don't see shit, Ludlow. You don't see shit. You've got the monitor off. I know you're afraid of this video game. You're afraid of me. You're just hiding in terror. But Philip Schofield, that's the guy's name. So there's been this whole thing where he came out as gay on like live TV. He's married, right? He's married to a wife, and he comes out as gay on live TV. And he's like, "Hey everyone, I'm gay," so on and so forth. Turns out the reason he came out as being gay was probably because information about him having an inappropriate relationship with someone who had just turned 18 and who he had potentially been grooming since before he was 18 came to public light, and he wanted to get out ahead of that by saying he was gay first, so that would be the bigger story. Which, you know, just kind of disgusts me. Because, like, it's shit like that that associates the whole frickin'... Like, it cements the image of like, gay people being pedophiles and stuff. And it's like, it's not true. Like, it's objectively not true. But it's just gonna add more fuel to the fire when some big public figure ends up presenting like that and having grossly inappropriate relationships. Like, it's very icky. I don't know much about Kevin Spacey. I know that Kevin Spacey had... Like, I know that he was talked about as being, like, very problematic for a while. Oh, was it meant? Are we meant to go up here? Did I go the wrong way that entire time? Probably. I know that he was talked about for a while, and he basically became persona non grata. And probably for good reason. Based on what I've heard. Wait, was Kevin Spacey the one that tried to pretend he was disabled by using the Zimmer frame and then sprinting up the stairs? Basically trying to make everyone think that he wasn't, like, that he was...
Rain, damn it, I told you to stay home.
Hey, Rain.
I had to come. I had a dreadful feeling this was a trap.
It was a trap.
Here, the memories, I know it's a trap. No, it's more than the trap. I don't have time to explain. We gotta go now.
Yeah, we gotta go.
Get out. Hana.
Yeah, let's go.
Hana.
Bye, Rain. She's a really well-fitted shirt. Jesus. I guess we're back over here again. Like, fuck, what am I meant to do here? Why are we always being thrown through doors? Like, this is the third or fourth time we've had a character pushed through a door by someone else. They're just like, okay, you're over here now. Like, what are we meant to do with this? With a flash disc, a cellular phone, a sonic boom? Well, whatever. But yeah, made a pass at a kid and was like, but I'm gay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know, like, the considerations with that are kind of... Okay, so one of the phrasings that I've always tried to use when... Again, the sound leveling is disgusting in this. I cannot find a happy medium where I can hear the audio and also not trash you guys' ears. Summer! Welcome in! We're just discussing Kevin Spacey. And inappropriateness amongst people who then use being gay as a defense. Which is grossing out because it ruins everything for everyone. But yeah, so one of the considerations is you always got to kind of look at what people do, right? Like that's the key aspect, because people will say a lot of stuff and then use it as like a defense against. And then use it like as a defense against some of their actions. But when you actually look at what they've done, it's just a bunch of gross people doing gross stuff, right? So it's important to examine people based on what they do. So I love these pistols. I feel like we basically have budget Lara Croft here. In fact, you know what? This is probably better than budget Lara Croft. We've actually got like a full model. None of those triangle tits. Then again, I don't know. Maybe I would prefer triangle tits in a game like this. Maybe that would be a better outcome. Don't get up. I don't like you. Go away. Alright, so where are we going? Who are we killing? See, I could use the sonic boom. I don't want to.
Triangle boobus and massive cock.
Is that what is that what Lara Croft comes equipped with? Because, you know, I'm gonna be real. Oh yeah, no, like, I was talking about it earlier. This character has one as well. Okay, I was talking about it earlier. There is a type of shadowing, there is a type of lighting used on, using a lot of photography that uses a high angle light on the face to pick out features of it. And I don't know if we're going to be able to get close up on the face. Here, you can probably see it here, right? Okay, you see that triangle of light under her left eye, right? That indicates that she's lit from high and to the left. And, you know, it isn't aligned with the scene and whatever, but that's fine. We're not worried about that. She's lit up high and to the left. Now, that specific light under the one eye is known as a Rembrandt, because it was used in Rembrandt's art consistently to pick out lighting and characters and lighting elements of the face. And it is this thing that stretches back through like current photography and historic photography. And that's why that face looks as interesting as it does, because elements are in shadow, but it's not like fully in shadow. You've got the light to kind of pick out where the eye is and define the shape of the face. Because if they used flat lighting, then you wouldn't be able to pick out the shape of the face. But because they use this specific style of lighting, you pick out the shape of the face, you have the curve of the nose image. But if you notice, the face doesn't have much geometry at all. However, with the lighting that they've chosen, the face looks like it has a lot of geometry to it. Because they've been really careful about the lighting and that they've hard baked into this model. They've picked out curves and lines that make this look like it has like twice the geometry that it actually does. And I would also say the fact that the lighting is down the front also aids in the ability to see where the character is. Because remember, you'd normally be playing this at like 240p or 480i, like a very low resolution with lots of blurriness. And so being able to pick out the front and back of your character in a circumstance like that could be quite difficult. And yet they've actively tried to make it easier by illuminating the front and making the dark back, so you end up with that intuitive color spectrum. Where are we going? I guess up here, down and round, maybe? Just nerdy game design shit based on limitations of the hardware that it had available. Fuck it, just climb up. There's only a 50% chance that those guys are going to drop something useful. Alright, in we go. Oh look, it's Deke! Hi, Deke! What happened to you, Deke?
That's no way to treat your humble servant, dear. What'll your mom say?
Get your hands off her,
Wow.
you bastard!
Do it. But what if you hit Rain?
Nah, we're good.
Ooh, now there's
Just shoot
a
Rain in the
tragedy
head, it's
for
fine.
you.
Shoot him and get out, Hana! They're after the Dark Cipher!
The Dark Cipher?
Lose the piece.
No,
Now
just shoot
hand
him in
over
the head!
goods you took from me. Give it over to
He
Rain.
took me from that.
Get
Fuck.
the last piece from Glass and Rain is yours. I'll be waiting in the lower tomb level. Got me this cozy little spot under the Queen's burial cube. Time to fly, sweetie. Follow, if you can.
Rain is now just... This is the second time Rain has just been a damsel in distress. Y'all notice that? Oh man. He's pitted me against... It's the same fucking hole! Oh my good... This is the same hole that Deke drove the tunnel boring machine down. It's just the same hole. It's why is everyone falling down this hole? They know where the hole is. They can see it. It's just incredible. Incredible. Alright, what weapons have you got? Alright, let's go with the Arc Taser for now. Just dumping corpses down the hole. That's our man's job. Oh, we can use this? No, we can't use that. Where did he get the Phoenix amulet? I don't remember. Oh, he must have got that from the woman, right? Yeah, then we've got to explore the hole. We must delve deep into this hole, this unknown hole. We must plumb its depths and raid it for all the secrets that it might entail. See, Summer loves watching like big hairy men exploring holes. That's one of Summer's most favorite hobbies. She'll just watch that all day, like entire mining expeditions. 100%. Alright, let's get out of here. I don't know where we're going or what we're doing. I'm gonna be real. Like, I very much feel most of the time in this game, I'm just effectively running through stuff. And alright, we've got to kill these guys. These might contain loot. Wait for them to get a little bit closer. Alright, good. Wait for them all to get out. Haze them again. Make the silliest noises. Alright, last one. Beautiful. We are masters of our own fate with a taser. Although we should switch away from the taser for a bit. No. Oh, here, shotgun. Alright, good. Love the sound design. Good sound design. Alright, we can't go through that. That door, we can't open it. It's too thick.
Hello there, sonny boy.
Who the fuck are you?
Seen my donkey?
No.
What?
Been here a long time?
Feels like
No.
an eternity.
Oh, you're an immortal then.
What? No. You know a way out of here?
What the fuck are
This
you
used
talking
to be
about?
a thriving city, you know. When they first found the
Yeah.
tomb of Chu.
Yes, but do you know a
zombies.
way out?
Oh, he was gonna give me stories.
2028, a great earthquake shook Xi'an.
So you don't
Right.
know the way out.
When the Chinese government...
Okay, look, I'll find your donkey for you. Anything, just shut up.
That's nice of you, sonny boy. You'll get hungry along the way. Take this with you. You'll need this key as well.
Thanks, but I'm getting real tired of this.
Can we just take a moment to consider, right? My man Glass here. Like, just okay. First of all, what the fuck just happened? Right? Step one, what the fuck just happened? Step two, my man Glass is like, hey, do you know a way out of? He's like, oh, you're an immortal then, right? Like, what? And then he hands you some stuff, and then he tells you to find his donkey. Like, I'm very, I understand. Yeah. Just, let me go. I don't need to be involved in this. I'm good. It's fine. Like mentally, I've solved the problem that is dealing with this game. I think I just emotionally switch off. Like, all the emotional triggers of this game, I just accept that the game doesn't actually know what it's talking about. Thank you, Summer. I need it. I need that little bit noise, that tiny bit of dopamine to understand this game. That's the truth of this game. I think I've come to understand the truth of this game. The truth of this game is money. This is the hole that they've been falling down, by the way. Like, just so you know, this is the hole they've all been falling down and been unable to, like, stop themselves falling down. They're just like, this is my hole. I need to be here. It's the only place I can go. We've got a peach. Like, we've just been given a peach. Again, wish I could inspect the peach. Wish I could find some information about the peach. Go through the hole. Okay, guess that's not the hole that we need to go through. How do I even pronounce that? Like, sounds vaguely offensive. Oh, it's a storage room! That did knock them both out. I mean, good. Should be that one dead. Okay, what do we got here? We've got rocket shelters. Rocket launcher 480. And dynamite! Hell yeah! Now what the fuck do we do with it? Oh, maybe we dynamite the hole so we can find this guy's donkey, so we can take it to a donkey show. Fun fact, if anyone ever invites you to go to a donkey show, don't go. Like, I want to be clear, you don't need to go to a donkey show. Like, just as part of your life, you can go through life having not gone to a donkey show and you'll be fine. Alright, overwrite it. Well, Grant, the reason you probably don't want to go to a donkey show is because they normally... Okay. Okay, well, I'm glad you... So, the general... Jesus, fuck you! Sorry. Alright, as I was gonna say, the general premise of a donkey show is fairly straightforward. It is a sexual show where women show off sexually, performing various acts. And one of those acts involves a donkey. I don't think I need to say any more. I think that should be enough for everyone to it damaged me? The game damaged me for that? Fuck you, game. But yes, I don't think I need to explain any more than that. It's like a very bad fanfic, this is true. Okay, good, there's a creepy dude here. Nothing else, and we can't kill these guys, so... I shot you, jerk. Ow, stop it! Well, sees his immortals and he's just like, yeah, no, it's fine. There's probably nothing here as well, but I feel like I need to go check it out anyway. Yeah, you've seen worse in fanfics, which, you know, that's one thing, right? I want to be clear, right? Like, whatever weird smut you see in a fanfic, like, that's fine. It doesn't really matter because, you know, it doesn't involve... yeah, those things are enemies. They're based on the Chinese mythology involving hopping vampires. I can't remember the name of them anymore, but it's actually like a cool bit of mythology. But yeah, they are hopping vampires. We cannot kill them, they're immortal. Like, there's a whole myth... I'm gonna find the name of these things. Jiangxi, that's it. A stiff court dressed in official garments from the Qing dynasty. Move around by hopping with arms outstretched. Kills living creatures to absorb their ki or life force, usually at night. And rests in a coffin or dark places as caves during the day. There is actually a genre of Jiangxi films and literature in Hong Kong and East Asia. All the pronounced as Jiangxi varies in different East Asian countries. All of them refer to them as a Chinese version of zombies. Looks like... Oh, they do look like they're doing a choreographed dance with a bunch of them. That is true. But yeah, so they were an interesting aspect. They featured as enemies in a lot of games, and I think they are a unique, interesting bit of, like, history and lore. Fall down. I'm gonna get back up again. Sir, go to sleep. Thank you. Good, more rifle ammunition. Wouldn't need that, because as far as I can tell, the vampire things are literally immune to death. Because I put like 100 assault rifle rounds into them and they didn't care. I kind of hate fighting these zombies. Oh, just piss off. Thank you. Good, we've got rocket shells. So the weapon seems to have variable damage as far as I can tell. Because sometimes I will kill those guys in a single shot, sometimes it'll take 3 shots. So there seems to be highly variable damage output. Oh my, what the game? What the fuck? I cannot believe the bullshit that this game just pulled on me. Like, legit, what? Alright, we're on the right floor? No, we're not on the right floor, we need to go downstairs. It's fine, it's fine. Gotta remember we're gonna get door ambushed there for no apparent reason. You dead, bro? Thank you for dying. Good, excellent. Probably take the pistols out for the next bit. Okay, through the looking glass we go. Pop that dynamite through the hole. Why did that damage me? I have no option to run away. Why do you damage me so? Oh, there's a save point here. I did not know there was a save point here. The whole hidden save point mechanic? Not too on board with it these days. Yeah, overwrite, come on. Thank you. So, there was an option to add the orbs in the menu somewhere. Like, you could add save point orbs. I don't know how we would turn that on mid-game, though. I'm kind of wondering if that's, like, actually an option. So there's another game kind of like this in the existence of a Vampire Hunter D. There is actually a Vampire Hunter D game that is similar to this with pre-rendered backgrounds, not the FMV backgrounds though. I kind of want to play it just because it looks real. Like, the idea of trying to have an action combat game with tank controls is an interesting premise. Oh, just lay down and die, please. I do not respect you. Alright, more zombies are gonna pop out here. We can just run past that one, we don't care. Alright, out we go. Alright, I forgot about this room. Okay, run this way. I said run this way. Get out the kill box. Reload. Please be okay. Thank fuck for that. I would have been real frustrated if I died a second time there. Oh, good. More enemies. Yeah, so tank controls. If the game is designed around tank controls, right? If the game is like, hey, this is a tank control game, then they can make for some pretty good gameplay. Like, genuinely, they can make for some really solid gameplay. Parasite Eve does really well because they have a wonderful combination of like turn-to-face lock-on plus decent controls and fairly responsive controls. Like, I do think the Parasite Eve 2 is probably the masterclass on how to deploy tank controls in that specific environment for the maximum benefit of outcome, right? Alright, is Rain going to threaten us with a gun when we go up here? That is a rocket launcher. Good, I'm glad that killed. Oh good, we found more ammunition for our rocket launcher. You dead? Excellent, you are dead. More rocket launcher ammunition. Oh yeah, like it is quite nice that apparently because we're not afraid of it, right? Because that's how this game works. That's how your fear meter works. If you're afraid of something, if you're afraid of death, you're more likely to die. But my man here is not afraid of getting hit by a rocket. He's just like, yeah, that's not very scary, so it doesn't really hurt him. Okay, but is there anything actually up here for us to interact with? We have a peach as well. I feel like we're gonna need a peach at some point for some reason, and I don't... I guess we're gonna have to give it to a donkey? What if I wanted to eat the peach? Could I eat the peach? I like eating peaches. Peaches don't like eating me, though. Alright, I guess we're gonna go through here. I think one of the major issues that comes back to haunt this game time and time again is the lack of direction. Hey, Hana.
I see the resemblance.
Uncle Bob, meet Hana.
I'll get the ones up here. The rest are yours.
Damn.
Okay, cool. Oh, look, she's got like... Oh, that's actually pretty cool. She's got like her own set of enemies that drop down in the FMV. I kind of like that. Like, as a mechanic, that's a very cool way of displaying that the NPC is helping us without having to balance around them. Like, I'm not worried about what the NPC is doing. I'm just like, yeah, no, they're handling their side of the shit, and I'm handling my side of the shit. And it makes it look like there's a lot of enemies here, even though, like, this isn't more enemies than I've been facing so far, you know. I mean, it's a lot of enemies in a row.
Did you get your precious disc back from Deke?
I'm not even gonna try to explain what happened. I need your package in exchange for my partner.
She needs a package.
Between you and Deke, I'm out of here.
Just hand over your piece and you can walk out of here.
I don't believe this shit.
More smart. Oh! Oh, the man throws grenades like he's born for it.
Unprofessional, Hana. You draw on me, you better be ready to pay the consequences.
Oh, but I'm always ready. Do you mind getting off me?
Oh, that would have been so much more entertaining if it wasn't the fact that it's like
It's obvious
sexist
that
as
we're in
fuck
some
again.
Serious shit. We need to find out who's behind this and turn the tables on them. So please, Glass, I'm asking you, help me.
So what's your plan?
I'll give your piece in exchange for Rain. He'll have to come back this way to leave, and you'll be waiting for him.
That's simple, huh? Why are you risking your life and my profits, Hana?
No offense, but I don't expect you to understand my reasons. Yes or no?
Just don't lose it. So how did he snag your partner?
With theft. Yeah, and you know what? Glass is very, very entertaining. I'm gonna be honest, Glass is probably, like, my more favorite character. I love the fact that the man said, go find a donkey. And he's like, what the fuck are you talking about? Alright, fine, I'll find your donkey, whatever. I'm done. I no longer care. We're gonna find the donkey. You wanted a donkey? We're gonna find a donkey. I'm gonna go down here, there's gonna be a donkey, and I'm gonna give it a peach. Why have I got this peach? I don't know, I'm gonna keep it in my pocket though, whatever. Fuck it, I don't care. We also got given a key, haven't used the key, don't know if it's gonna be useful in the future. Like, this game has a lot of stuff where it gives us an item, and then 2 hours later, it'll be like, by the way, it's time to use that item. Oh no, we did use the key to open the storage room. The storage room got us the dynamite, that was it. Okay, so we did use that key. But like the mirror, we got half of a mirror in the tower, and then we go to a completely different location, it's like, here's the other half of the mirror. We're like, oh, okay, I guess that opens the door. No commentary on it, right? I think that is the major flaw of this game and the last game, is just the lack of commentary on anything. Like, I would really love a little bit of commentary. Oh, the peach doesn't rot before I use it. It's true. Although, it's probably an immortal peach, right? It's an immortal man with an immortal donkey. Yeah, I completely get that, Christias. It's just, there is so much about this game where I'm like, wow, this feels cool. Like, the amount of, like, smash zooms with the FMV background stuff. Like, frickin' Parasite Eve did it, I think, twice, where they did the transitional zoom while you're walking through the scene with the FMV thing. They did it twice, and both of those times on Parasite Eve 2, I was like, oh, this is so good, it looks amazing, I love it, right? This game has done that like 10, 15 times, and it still feels great every time they do it. Like the running away from the explosion while the camera's zooming and you're pulling back, it's so good, right? Genuinely incredibly well made, especially for its time. Still holds up now by and large. But there's just, like, if I could, I need an inspect button. Like, I think when it boils down to it, I just want a button which will just inspect something and tell me what it is. Because they did not accept the limitations of the hardware being that they couldn't, that you can't just see what you're looking at most of the time. Like, I just really would have loved a button I press and it's like, this is some kind of lever action rifle, right? It's like, oh, well, that means I'm gonna shoot people with it. How clear and understanding. But like, I picked up like several guns and I don't know what they are. They're just like, this is, do that. Do things with it, have fun. Okay, we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take lots of breaks. We're gonna be taking our breaks every hour. We're gonna be trying to make sure we get on those breaks. This is like literally. This appears to be a rocket launcher. Would have been incredibly useful at various points in this game, right? And it's just that little bit of inspection would have felt good. It would have made so many puzzles in this game much better. Also, some kind of directionality, because so often I've been in parts of this game and the game's just gone like, you're here now, deal with it. Like there was a section with Glass earlier. We just start the game in a room and we just killed the guy and Glass is standing there. And I have no idea why he's standing there. I have no idea what he's doing. I have no idea what his objective is. We walk over to the room, pick a thing up, and he instantly runs out the room and blows the room up behind him. And then now we're somewhere completely different. And I'm just sat here going like, what the fuck just happened? Like, visually, it was very cool sequence, but I need some lube to like ease me into that, right? I need some narrative lubrication to ease me into that situation. Because otherwise I'm just like, I feel vaguely violated. The story just like occurred and slapped me in the face, right? Like, I need somebody to say like, hey, we're about to have some story here. Here's the story. But no, the game's just like, here's a story, bam! I'm like, oh fuck, where did that come from? Yeah, don't go in narratively dry. You need a little bit, you need to ease it in, right? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna be on break, we'll be back in a few minutes because it's too hot for me. I can't, I need regular breaks so my brain doesn't melt. That's the case. I'll be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia while I am away-ish. Thank you, Summer Snow. I appreciate you so much. You're so into this. Good, love it. But yes, enjoy some trivia. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. I'm definitely suffering from the heat. Like, this is one of those weird things that I'm like, my room right now isn't actually that hot because I got the air conditioning running, because I need the air conditioning running so I don't die, right? But whenever I have to step out of my room, I get absolutely blasted by the heat and my body starts panicking, right? Obviously I get up on my breaks, right? And so I end up with that like element of thermal shock, and my body starts being like, okay, we need to start shutting down all your organs because the heat's coming in. Like, let's shut them all down, shut it all down, right? We don't need it. Like, just turn off all those organs. And I sit back down, my body's like, oh, it's actually kind of cold here. I guess we do need those organs back online. And so like I go on my 3-minute breaks, and by the time I get back, I'm like, wow, I feel like I've gone through sudden heat exhaustion plus sudden like not heat exhaustion very, very immediately thereafter. I appreciate the thought, Summer Snow. Summer Snow is just like, I will turn into an ice queen and freeze you to death. Which would probably be less unpleasant than how I feel right now. Okay, let us move on swiftly. Oh, disc 3. Ladies and gentlemen, so we went from... I just want to be clear about where we've been going in this game, right? We went from disc 1 to disc 2 to disc 4, and now we're going to disc 3. we're definitely kicking it between the discs. This is very unlike the first game where we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Shit, was that? Yeah, we're at disc 3, right? Yeah. Alright, this is our first time on disc 3, though. Hopefully there's gameplay in disc 3. Maybe. Maybe there's good storytelling, too. Maybe this is where they put all the good storytelling. Dyslexic disking, exactly. Alright, so, here's the theory, right?
Just cover my ass.
The sequel is normally terrible.
No one goes out. If you bail on me...
Yeah, no one goes into her ass. No one comes out of her ass either.
Save the piss for someone who cares.
Fine.
Fucking love you guys. It's a shame I blew your head off later. Alright, put the cellular telephone. Save the cellular telephone in the cellular place. Put it in the new slot. The memory card isn't working quite how I intend here, which is a little bit concerning. Oh, those are 100% enemies. Fucking hell, Jin. I'm already dying out here, and you're like, I'm gonna kill this guy. We are, like, it looks like we are taller, like, significantly taller than our man Glass there. Our man Glass has, like, short, stubby legs. But apparently Hana is just absolutely huge. Alright, what guns do we got? Alright, good. Arc laser. Good. Hi. Okay, well, that didn't work. Are these gonna be more invulnerable enemies? I hope that we don't have to deal with invulnerable enemies again. Well, not invulnerable, but like immortal enemies. I'm not excited by that prospect. We're probably going to activate some shit and Glass is going to be like, oh, stuff to deal with. Is this a box puzzle? Okay, so we came in through the front door and there's a butterfly and a moon there. I'm guessing that we need to put that cube in the right position somehow. Oh, we got some flowers, and then there's a ladder as well. And there's a door up there too. And a sun. Okay, so there's a sun and some tulips. And some stuff. Oh, good. Oh, great! They're invulnerable to damage. Good. Wow. Cool game over screen, not gonna lie. Never choose to be lazy if you can avoid it. However, always choose to take breaks if you need them. Which I understand can be something, like, it sounds like an oxymoron, right? But it is not an oxymoron to take breaks. But, like, so here's the thing, right? Being lazy, right, when you're procrastinating on something, generally it's because you're anxious about doing the thing. So you're constantly still thinking about the thing, so you get none of the benefit of a break because it's just on your mind the entire time. Alright, I hope the work meeting goes well. But your objective should be to make a deliberate break when you take breaks, to be like, okay, I'm taking a break on this, I'm going to do it at this time, and then go ahead and do it at that time. Because that way, you can set it off your mind and actually replenish your stress levels. Always have to have Summer in chat. Summer is such a ray of pleasantness in chat. Okay, so that room is full of death, right? Is there any other room down here? What is this? Is this like a battle arena? Are we gonna fight like a battle arena? Please tell me we can just fight some weird ass battle arena down here. I'm kind of excited for that premise. Also, is it just me, or is the resolution for the video in this area significantly lower than a lot of the other areas? That's fair. I mean, if you don't get time for it, you don't get time for it, right? Like, cause you got a busy ass schedule, right? I'm gonna be real. Your schedule is twice as busy as I could ever run.
Once I was like you, Hana.
You were?
Of flesh.
How do you know my name? What do
now
you
you're
want?
one of the zombie viruses.
You who wants, who yearns, who does not understand her place in the grand scheme.
What the hell are you talking about?
Good question. What is he talking
Rain
about?
you seek. I will lead you to her, but heed this warning. With love can come great sorrow. Abandon Rain now, or you will suffer a pain which pales the fires of hell by comparison.
Ah, shut up! I will never desert her, you bastard!
Then take this, foolish one. Your trials
Oh, thanks a lot,
just begun.
Okay, so Hana has admitted that she loves Rain, which means that Rain will 100% die. Or, oh, you know what? I feel like this game would be absolutely ripe for Rain betraying us. That would be a very, very horrifying thing to do to the player after all the shit that we go through. Side note, we have just been given items by a ghost. And Hana doesn't seem that perturbed by this. Which kind of, I feel, cheapens the first game a bit. Because that means that she dealt with this situation previously, right?
Nope.
Like, if she's already dealt with the horrifying monster stuff, then this isn't that big of a deal? Right? Like, does that make sense to anyone else? So many items. Way too many items. Alright, so that side room has death in it. If we go up here... What is up here? Oh, there's a bull on top. That makes sense. This game is bullshit. Alright, we cannot interact with that door. We have some items. Do we need to give these, like, statues something? Can we interact with the statues? No. What is our interactable space? Because we don't have much as far as interactable space goes, surely. Like, we got down there, and then this one room that has zombies in it. Okay, that room is basically just an instant kill room. Okay, good. No, fantastic. Excellent. That's what I like in my video games. Instant kill rooms. For no apparent reason. Well, I guess we're going back down here. Oh! Oh, good. There was just... good. No, that's fine. It was just a basically invisible sequence just on a wall there. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Why wouldn't you have that in a game? Why wouldn't you just have some stuff on a wall that you can barely see? You know, I feel like more puzzle games should do that. They should put the puzzle in a place that you can't actually see it, right? Because that way, you can solve the problem better. Actually, I noticed that is like the third or fourth time that that's happened. Like, as an actual consideration, there have been multiple occasions in this game where I've not been able to solve a puzzle because of a section of the, like, pre-rendered environment that wasn't what I thought it was. Okay, we put the gold bullion in. Okay, sun, moon, bull. But you ask lots of questions because it turns you on. Is that the correct answer, Jim? Destiny 2. You're not wrong. That's terrifying. That is an accurate statement. Okay, so can we like interact with these things at all now? Okay, hold on. Sun, moon. Sun, moon. Button press. Has this helped me? Nope, that is still shut. We've got bullion still. Moon, sun? Oh, okay, so it's top to bottom. Oh! There's a 30-second timer. Fantastic. No, good. Okay, good. Excellent. No, I love it. Love it. Don't know what I grabbed, but we're leaving. I grabbed a terracotta key. Okay, well, I'm guessing these guys are going to attack me now. Or not? Okay. But good, we're dealing with this. Maybe the terracotta key can open this door up here, and then we can grab some more stuff to open more doors. We're gonna open more doors. That's the plan. Beautiful. We're now in a reflected. This actually looks nice. I can't. This is the worst part about this game. I can't deny that some parts of it look excellent and great, and I love them. Oh, a ghost. Hey, ghosty.
The cancer within us all, but in a moment of self-reflection, one can see the truth.
Oh, we've been teleported. What? Game, you can't... You can't just... Oh... Don't just drop me in, like, frickin' ancient China like that. That's rude. You gotta add some context.
I don't think so.
Is this meant to be like my grandparents or something? Am I a special girl? Yeah, just use the old man. Jin, I don't even... I don't even know that I could describe the general plot here. Okay, so the best summary I could give is that we needed to collect a bunch of stuff for a job to make money, and that stuff happened to be a whole bunch of genetic stuff to defeat that is related to a worldwide pandemic virus thing that's killing a whole bunch of people called the retrohelix. And now we're time shifting back to ancient China, I think. Okay, hairpin doesn't work. Give the man some gold.
Keeper. Would you have a room for a weary traveler?
There is one room, one of horror and shame. There was a young, promising student who came from a small village. The young man studied feverishly to the point of collapse, and in so doing, missed the judicial selection exam.
What a disappointment it must have been.
Disappointment? He hung himself in the very room you now asked to rent. His restless spirit has been with us ever since.
I have the money back then?
The story is more tragic than frightful, sir. Please allow me to stay.
If you so choose. However, I cannot accept such a heavy payment for a humble dwelling.
Thank you, innkeeper.
I mean, I could rent somewhere else. Like, what? What? What the fuck is going on with this game? She just gets transported back here and she's just instantly like, on it. Like, oh, hey, humble innkeeper. Like, yeah, please give me a room. Why do I want a room? I don't know. I don't know what the purpose of getting this room is. Alright, so this is a suicide room, I guess. It looks real nice for a suicide room, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, we're gonna sleep with the suicide corpse. Does seem like something we do. Oh! Hey, instant nightmares. Yeah, then we're gonna go out there like 30 seconds later. It's like, sorry, I tried to sleep in the room, but I had a nightmare. Can I have my money back? Hey.
How was your night's sleep?
Restless.
Like, I slept 30 seconds. Fuck. He doesn't even give a shit. He doesn't care. Oh, maybe we can use the bell.
Nope.
We get in-room key. Okay, now hold on. I have an idea. Right, because bells very traditionally cleanse emotions. Or cleanse dark spirits. Okay, that didn't work. It's fine. Maybe we need something else? I don't know what we're meant to do here. Alright, well, let's go talk to the innkeeper again. He's gonna be like, how was your night's sleep? You were warned.
How was your night's sleep?
Restless.
You were warned.
Thank you for that. Back we go to try and have a good night's sleep, I guess. This is literally the definition of insanity. This is just madness. Okay, so I'm guessing we need to use the correct thing to cleanse the spirit. Maybe it's the butterfly coin? Oh, he's still up there. That's... What is this madness? Why am I perpetuating this? What possible gameplay loop? Stab him with the head.
Your night's sleep?
That's fine. Don't bother. That's fine. I've slept great. Now let me out of this like repetitious hellscape. Like I had a wonderful night's sleep. It was perfect. It was the best night's sleep I could have.
Nope.
I couldn't possibly have asked for a better night's sleep. Maybe we could just stay here for several hours. Okay, well, the butterfly coin and the bell didn't work. So maybe we blow him up. Maybe we set the ceiling with blasting caps. Why do we always have like a supply of blasting caps with us? Okay, we have a bandage. I don't... You know what? We're gonna save state. Because that way we don't have to keep running back to that weirdo. And we're just gonna sequentially try all the items that we have, okay? It's true, you never know when you need to blast a cap. Okay, that hasn't worked. So let's load state, new state. Hairpin didn't work, butterfly coin didn't work. Mirror, let's use the mirror on him. Oh, the mirror works.
I can clearly see my own folly. My chains are broken and I am free.
What? How are you supposed to know that apart from guessing? Good, those guys are gonna attack me momentarily. Wonder what happens if we give them some peaches. Cool. Maybe this unlocked something. No, we have to question it. We have to. It's required. Mandatory. Okay, good. We've got more things. Oh shit. Fuck. It's the wrong. Yeah, like, Grant, let's be honest. This game ain't out here to make sense. This game ain't out here to be kind to your game. Butterfly Moon. Butterfly Moon sounds like it sounds like a organization. Okay, it sounds like an organization that you'd find in an MMO anime, not an actual MMO. But an anime about people playing an MMO, where they'd be like, oh, that's the Butterfly Moon Guild. They're like the most powerful guild in all of France. Or Francelandia. It's probably like Francelandia, right? Because they don't use real names for stuff like that. They just use vague implication names where everyone knows what they're talking about, but it's not real. Alright, fuck it, I'm leaving. I'm good. I'm gonna find a save point. Alright, Glass, I'm gonna get me a save point. The reason there's a timer is, anyway. I don't fucking know. Like, you're asking me like I'm gonna have a goddamn clue why there's a timer in this game. The reason there's a timer is because you deserve to suffer. Like, you personally deserve to suffer, Greg. Nobody else, just you. The thing is, right, I don't know if that door's still going to be open. It's probably not going to be open, but it will be interesting to see if the door is open when I come by for it. Door is not open, so we're going to have to use Butterfly Moon again. That is also true. It didn't hold me there for 30 seconds. For 15 seconds of 30-second timer. It did actually just allow me to move on with my life. Okay. Like, this seems like a really redundant timer as well. There isn't anything that I gain from this timer. It's just like, hey, here's a timer, let's go. Okay, run past these guys. Yep. Nope. Nope, I'm literally trapped. What am I meant to do here? Okay, well. Love the last save. Cool, good game, happy game, fun game. Fun game. Immortal enemies. That's how you can tell what makes a good game. It's got immortal enemies in it. Why would you have a game like this with immortal enemies? It's just... like, they're not scary. They're just annoying. Like, I would prefer a fishing minigame. If I could have a fishing minigame, I would enjoy a fishing minigame more than I would enjoy this. Okay, run around in circles. Okay, run. What am I meant to do here? They're literally designed to make this as unpleasant as possible. I just want it to stop. Who thought that this was good? Jester! Welcome in, welcome in. I mean, I'm gonna give you a second to load in, but like, welcome in, everyone that's come in. We're suffering. That's what's happening. Actually suffering. We don't. That's the answer. We don't. Whatever is happening in this game, we just don't. Okay. Okay. We can use something here. What are we using? Okay, good. We're over here now. Excellent. Well, should I start? This game is a game about gaming. And there's nothing happening in the game about gaming. Apart from immortal enemies just turning up randomly. Oh, we need that key. No, come on. No. Back up. Oh, they aren't immortal. They're just incredibly durable. It's fine. Well, Shystar, we've been playing an absolutely awful game here. It's been genuinely terrible. It's unfortunate that it exists in the format that it exists. However, I've just discovered that I can kill the enemies here. I thought they were immortal enemies because we've been dealing with immortal enemies so far, but it turns out they are not immortal, just incredibly durable and damaging. I just presumed they were. This game has we're searching for a donkey. We're searching for an immortal man's donkey so we can give the donkey something. And we've been dying repeatedly because this game is suffering. And my brain is melting because it's too hot. And you know what? I'm just complaining. That's what's happening today. I'm just complaining about everything. What about you? Have you got stuff to complain about? Because you know what? Fuck it. Like, let's hear about all your complaints. Pick him up. Beam him up. Good. Mary complaints dead. I'm actually genuinely glad you've had an amazing day. What has made your day amazing? Why is today in particular an amazing day for you? Excellent. I'm glad you can do it safely. Alright, we're gonna open the thing. Never mind. Open the thing. Let's stream a new house. Does it feel more comfortable, or does it... Okay, so one of the things I found when I adjusted how I was streaming, like I changed up the soundscape, right? My voice sounded completely different to me. And so I felt really weird when I initially did a whole bunch of, like, adjustments like that. And I felt like I completely wrecked my audio. So, I mean, I had actually, significantly improved it when it came out, but I haven't been able to play it. Damn. Oh, there's actually a vote in the Discord. There's actually a vote in the Discord about what we're going to play tomorrow. So if anyone hasn't voted, it's the pinned comment in the community outreach channel. And if you put your reaction on there, you get to make a little vote. You get to make the cutest little vote. And if you make that cute little vote, we will play whatever gets voted, and Outlast is an option. It's currently winning, I think. Okay, you know what? Rocket Launcher's fine. Rocket Launcher actually decent. I complained about the Rocket Launcher earlier. The Rocket Launcher actually decent. I was wrong. I just need to use it properly. And by using it properly, I mean just rocket the shit out of everything I come across. Like, you see this room? What? But I didn't take... Why did I die? I didn't get hit at all in the last fight. Why did that fight kill me? I'm upset. I'm sad. I'm emotionally distraught. It's true, Grant. Like, that's an accurate summation of what's going on in my life right now. Okay, I haven't played it. I've never played Outlast. I know it exists, never played it. I've just shot myself with a rocket launcher, it's fine. I mean, you can react, you can put those votes in. I mean, you can put the votes in, right? Like, you gotta handle that. I I am actually incapable of just making decisions by myself. Okay, run around. It's on my schedule. I go live at 1 p.m. UK time. Okay, you did vote in this way. Excellent. But I will almost certainly... I mean, I'm already suffering, but... Wait, hold on. Oh my... Okay. I have noticed something that is very irritating. When you go into that room, you lose all of your health just by... No, it didn't do splash damage, Grant. If you check in the top left corner, that's like my fear level. When I go into that room, I gain a massive amount of fear level. That's what was doing it. So, essentially, the room is doing damage to me simply by going into the room and putting me on 1 health. So the room is literally making it so I die in 1 hit. Which is some incredible bullshit. Like actual bullshit. Okay, run this way. Reload. Okay, I'm in orange health right now. I guess those enemies just get to make me scared regardless. Alright, we are going to save state here. Maybe you know what, maybe I am taking damage. Maybe I'm not understanding that I'm taking damage. No, it's literally entering the room is making me suffer the fear effect. Didn't fire a single round there. And I went into red health. Like, if you... See, the thing is, right, you can lose quote-unquote health from simply being in the situation. But, yep, the enemies are draining my health by being in the room. Apparently I can also splash damage myself. Excellent. So the rocket launcher is a terrible weapon because I will splash damage myself to death. Who the fuck thought this was gonna be fun? But yeah, all of the bad things are happening at once. Okay. Wait, I can't get out of the room. Let me out of the room. And I clearly need this item, otherwise I can't progress because it's a key item by virtue of being a key. Yep, okay. Okay. So there is splash damage from the rocket launcher, but the rocket launcher is probably the best weapon to deal with these guys. Let's try the assault rifle. Okay. Okay, I think the assault rifle is going to be the weapon to use. Could you imagine playing this without save states? I just want you to consider what this would feel like playing it without save states. Okay, can I just leave? Is that an available option? Get out of the room, get out of the... Oh, I was so close! Okay, grab the arm and leave. Okay, I left! Well, we only have 1 hit point left. Good. Really excited about that. About what that means for the rest of the game. Good. Probably need the save state. This is the opposite of good game design. I want to be clear about that. Like, they had the option to put in good game design, but they were like, no. No, good game design, let's not. Shoot him up. Nope. Right. Okay. So you know how I said the rocket launcher I think was a good weapon? It's no longer a good weapon. Assault rifle only. Rocket launcher bad. Okay, just run in, grab whatever this is, leave. It's fine. Good, we've got both the items we need for there. Not gonna get any healing, right? That's a key point. No healing available. Oh, good. Let's put the plank. Good. Genius. Love the cutscene. I'm gonna use a save state here because I don't trust this game. I really don't trust this game.
Yes, the Western Dragon devours the sun, spiraling us into night. The Eastern Phoenix dissolves the darkness with flames of rebirth, and in a new day we are balanced once more. What was lost must be found.
I don't really want to find it though. Like, I'm good. Why are we back here again? We did give us a full box of health though, so, you know, that's nice. Apparently we're not scared of this place at all. This is like 0% scary. Okay, he said something about the Phoenix and the well or something. Probably important.
Why do you cry? Can I help?
Thank you.
We could execute some people.
Our daughter. Xiao Jin has been missing for 6 moons.
After
she's dead.
Xiao's husband abandoned her, she locked herself in the study, weeping, wearing the red slippers he gave her on their wedding day. One morning,
she's
the
dead.
study door open. This key was on the ground, but she was gone.
Until a few nights ago, I heard Xiao Jin crying in the courtyard, and I rushed out to greet her, but I saw her red slippers walking about on their own. I looked again,
she's a ghost.
And they were gone.
It's a ghost. You don't understand? She's dead. She's a ghost. Stop worrying about it. She's done for. Get over it. Make a new door. This is like old school China. It's not like you value girls, right? I guess they haven't got that one child per family policy in yet. That's when it got really horrific, right? The whole one child policy is horrifying.
I don't think so.
Scares the absolute bananas out of me. I do not want a society in which they regulate who can procreate. Okay, good. We found this. Oh, that's nice. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. Upsy daisy. Downsy daisy. I've gone insane. I think this game has driven me to actual insanity. I think there is nothing left in my brainstem. It's just gone forever. There we go. It's true. Also, I can hear some full-on thunder outside. Okay, so what happens if I open this? Okay, that is the Phoenix. And then the well. What? It's night now?
Nope.
Yes, that's the Western Dragon eating the sun. And then there was the Phoenix of Rebirth. So if I shut that, right? I think we made it night by like by opening the thing. Yeah, because the sun is eaten. Oh. That's slightly spooky. You need the well. Use the mirror on the well. Oh. Well. Hi guys. This it's one of my uncredited video game credits, you know? Like, you know, I get, there's a couple video games I'm into and I just kind of ended up on them, you know? Like, sometimes it goes like that. Okay, well, we found... I was gonna say, please tell me we just have the skull in the inventory. Apparently we took the entire remains. Okay, up, downsy daisy. Okay, now it should be daylight outside. And we can talk to the family. No, it's not daylight. Is it not daylight? How do we make it daylight? Oh, here we go. There we go. We've opened the daylight window, so now it's daylight. See, I'm a genius. Alright, hello you guys. I have some unfortunate news. Do you remember how I said your daughter was dead? Here's her corpse.
I found your daughter.
No! Xiaoqin!
It's your daughter, she's in a bucket.
Don't be sad, my wife. At least Xiaoqin is back where she belongs. Thank you for reuniting our family. Please accept this as a token of appreciation.
Beautiful. Right, through the door we go. Instantly, the game is in, like, the moment I'm even slightly doing anything in this game, it's like, by the way, we're gonna try and kill you now. I can't believe we just gave them their daughter back in a bucket. That feels immoral. We found a lily coin. Beautiful. Alright, shotgun out. Ready to shot. Alright, you're gonna get up. You are gonna get up. You're gonna take some shotgun rounds to the face. Thank you for dying. I like, genuinely appreciate that. Thank you for actually dying when I shot you. These guys are gonna attack me now, right? Okay, shockingly enough, not attacking me. Okay, so we put the lily coin in here. Beautiful. Now we need to leave this... Oh, we're gonna have to go all the way back up because I think we need to open the way up this way. Because if we go through this door, the terracotta door, there was a additional door back here. I can't see it from this side. We have to run to the other side of the room. Flower lily moon. Okay, sorry. Butterfly lily moon. Good. Alright, so butterfly lily moon. We are just going to abuse save states. We're going to stand here and we're going to be ready to abuse a save state. Alright, save state. Butterfly lily. That's not a save state, but it is how I feel about the puzzle. Butterfly. Lily moon. Push the button. Okay, we've got 40 seconds. Let's go! Now, try not to shoot the door. It's gonna be a key aspect. Don't shoot the door. Okay, good. They're in motion. We just hop on through. This guy's gonna get up, but we're gonna ignore him. Through the door we go. He was just about to tear me a new asshole. That would have been very rude if he'd done that. Okay, I think we're... Oh, fuck. What? What? What is this shit? Would someone like to explain to me what I just witnessed? Would someone like to go and be like, hey, that's how this is. That's the problem that you're solving. It's... Oh. Yep, I died. I got exploded. I got big exploded. Alright, so we're gonna have to go into that boss room and then rocket the boss, I think. I think maybe we just go for absolute fury. Like maximum fury, just spam rockets into the dude as much as possible. Delete them, you know, as much, just pew pew pew, right? Where am I? Alright, we're up here. Right, through the door. I'm glad that it puts that there, right? So you know. Okay, we can only hit some of them. Okay, that shoots to the right. I think that one shoots to the left. Okay. That shoots in the center. I mean, yeah, Possessed Pictures fire rockets at me. I don't think this game knows what it was doing. Like, I think this game just got to a point and they're like, by the way, I tried to say I hate you. Alright, Butterfly Lily Moon. Let's go. We'll equip the rocket launcher while we're heading out there. Yeah, it feels unfinished. It feels like they had a whole bunch of ideas and then they were like, okay, we're shipping next month. Get it together. You know? Alright, first crouch. Okay. So we should be safe here. Okay. This one shoots down the center. Okay, no, he shoots at me. Which side does he shoot? Okay. Okay, this guy shoots at me. Nope, nope. Oh, for frag's sake. Good, good. Don't you just love a boss fight like this? Isn't this like the best kind of boss fight? The game's just like, hey, by the way, screw you. Good. Butterflies and moons. That's what we need. Alright. I have to check something real quick. Okay, this time, despite the fact that I'm running out of time, we're gonna get this. We're gonna go through the hole. We're gonna put rockets down the hole, and then the hole's gonna be like, oh, my hole, you've got too many rockets in my hole. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I got way too many rockets in your hole. You can't contain the amount of rockets in this hole. Right. He's gonna shoot this at me. Just are we not hitting him? Why no hit? Game? Oh, I killed myself there. I was too close. The middle of the room is too close because the rockets are exploding in the middle of the room. Yes, of course. Of course. Of course, game. How could you not? Love it. I still think the rockets are the correct choice. We just need to stay far enough away from the enemy. Right, we just stay right at the back of the room as much as we can. So, there are 4 different dudes, and they shoot us differently. The goat dude is the only one we can hit. Okay. Alright, skeleton shoots to the right. This guy shoots down the center. No, he shoots wherever we are. Okay. Goatman can die. I was too close to him and the rockets destroyed me. Good game, good game. Yes, I love you, game. Oh, you're so good. You're so good at conveying all of the information I need to ascertain what to do in the game. All right, assault rifle. That's it, assault rifle. That's what we're gonna use. We're gonna punish him with the assault rifle, okay? I love the fact it's so good at conveying to me all of the information about the game. It's like, hey, here's a rocket launcher. What's gonna happen if you use this rocket launcher? You're gonna die. Why are you gonna die? Not because you made any bad decisions, right? You're just gonna die because the game's decided that the wall is like 3 foot in front of you instead of 6 foot. You know, it would have been fine if it was 6 foot, but now it's 3 foot, so you just die. Have fun. Okay. Alright, is it the Goatman? Goatman? Okay, Goatman didn't go well. Alright, Skeleton Man. Okay, this guy shoots down the center. No, he doesn't shoot down the center, but we managed to dodge him anyway. Alright, Summer Snow, hope you have a good day. Goatman die! There we go. One left to go. Alright, he shoots where we are. We'll stand on this side. Oh no, he shoots on the left. Alright, Goatman, come on. Come, Goatman. Goatman die! You have perished! The Goatman hath perished. Now we will save state because this is the kind of game that's going to put 2 bosses in a row, right? Like, you know there's going to be 2 bosses in a row here. They're just going to be like, here's boss A and here's boss B. And then just have a side option of boss C.
Love and hate. Twins born in the same fiery passion. Love is blind. But then again, so is justice.
Is he implying incest? Twins born in fiery passion? Concerning. Is that just a spinning ball sack? Just, like, y'all see this spinning thing back here? What is this? Oh, it's a clay jar. Okay, that makes more sense.
Who
oh,
are you?
Hi.
My name is Wang Ling. My killer made that pot from clay, mixed with the severed pieces of my body.
That's pretty gross.
Who killed you? The town potter, my husband.
I will help you find justice. Just tell me how.
Take me to the judge, pound the drum, and call court to session. I will appear to the judge and tell him of the crime.
Okay, seems good. Why would the potter put her corpse in the clay pot, though? That's... I mean, I guess it's one way to dispose of a corpse, right? Like, make pots out of it? Alright, how do I pound the drum? Whose drum am I pounding? I need a drum to pound. Give me something to pound. Mirror, bandage. Okay, I haven't been given random items. Is this the drum? Oh, this is the drum. Ah, yes, the court is in session.
1,000 pardons, Your Honor. I wish to present a murder case. In this black pot, molded from clay, are the pieces of Wang Ling's body. Her own husband forged it in his kiln.
Did you witness this crime?
No.
Then where did you learn of such graphic details?
From Wang Ling.
What is the accent of this guy?
From this pot.
Sounds like Santa Claus.
Wait, Your Honor. Let the dead speak for herself. You can come out now, Wang Ling.
Enough.
Wang Ling will refuse to come out.
At once.
I don't think so.
Use the clay jar.
I don't think so.
Use the mirror. Use the bandage. Use the bell. Use the blasting cap. Blow him up. Okay, that was all useless. Wang Ling, why didn't you appear? Are you trying to get me into trouble, Wang Ling? Are you just here to fuck with me, Wang Ling?
Please, help me.
I did. Where were you?
The guardian statues would not allow a vanquished soul such as mine to enter the sacred grounds.
I'll just have to find another way.
Okay, good. We need to find another... Can we kill the... Oh, let's smash the Guardian statues. But
I don't think so.
use... the bell. Wait, no, blasting caps!
Nope.
Oh. I feel like that would be the correct choice. Oh, we got 2 bandages. Yes! Oh, we're gonna use the bandages that Glass gave us ages ago on this. For some reason. Beautiful. And now we use the clay jar on this guy.
How dare you, woman? Bailiff!
Wait, Your Honor. I have the proof. We're here.
Yes!
The judge is
How dare I as a woman?
Your Honor, I was murdered by my husband.
Beautiful.
He's been trapped in this pot ever since, Your Honor.
Bailiffs, go and fetch Mr. Wong.
From the bottom of my heart, thank you, Mei-Yun.
Oh good, we got the bull token! Now we can use this bull token to... Oh, the shot shell's just off screen here. Delicious. But okay, now we can use the bull token to open the bull door. So we can go into the bullshit room, which is different to all the other rooms. How? No idea. Seriously, guys? You just out here? You just out here doing stuff? I'm leaving. YOLO! Run away! Get out the door! Oh boy, who is it, Grant? Who is it, Grant? Who's my boy? Who's my boy who's got 10k? For some reason, I suddenly had the intense desire to say, like, who's a good boy? But then that would get weird. Not the weirdest thing I've said on stream, to be fair. But like a little bit more weird than usual. Like if I had a weirdness chart, that would be like 20% more weird than normal amounts of weirdness. Okay. Where are we going? What are we doing? Who are we doing? Wherefore art thou, places that I be? Where do I go now with my violence, my shotgun, and the holy sea? We're just gonna run around in circles. It's fine. We're good. We're good. Okay, so we got this bull token, but I didn't see a bull door earlier, right? Like where? Okay, there's this butterfly door. You're emerging from your luck. All right, so we went through a couple flashbacks. From like a ghost forced us to flashback some, and then that's the story. That's the story. You know, Yakinori. You have violence, but no one's murder. Ah, whoa. Okay, look. You see these guys? These terracotta warriors? Murder them for me, okay? Like, if you could inhabit me with the spirit of your violence, or you could just murder me, I'd be okay with that. Quite frankly, this game is infinitely frustrating at times. Where's my cell phone? There we go. Welcome in, Chrono. Hope you're having a good day. In fact, we're gonna shout out Chrono. If you like strategy games or Xenoblade Chronicles, he's currently doing his first thing of Xenoblade Chronicles. I do not have a way to play. I do not have a way to play with motion controls. I don't think. I'd have to research that. Like, I don't think that that's available for me. Like, You had no idea what fresh out you were seeing on me when I spent 10k. I mean, to be fair, I sort of thought I was gonna play this at some point anyway. Because, like, after I beat the first game, I was like, maybe I'll play this game, right? Maybe I'll play this game. Like, the first game was a bit tough. Maybe I'll take a break and run into it. And then we run into this game, and it's just like, oh, this game is suffering. Okay, so we're gonna put the button into the thing, and then we're just gonna hammer all the buttons. Okay, put the ball coin in the slot. Okay, all of the slots are illuminated. So now we put in all of them? Aha! We have maneuvered the cubits. Cubit? So it goes, oh, it's a treasure chest! Yes! We've discovered the secret treasure. What purpose does this treasure serve? I have no idea. Welcome in our Liberty Fox. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, I agree. Like today, it's toasty. It's way too toasty. We don't like it this toasty. But I'm lucky enough. Fuck! Guys, so what I'd intended to do there was save the save state. What I actually did there was load the save state. However, I ran outside and made a save play. So I'm gonna let these guys kill me. I'm gonna load my last save game. And that's gonna be outside. And I'm gonna have... Oh shit, no, I still have the bandage. Do I still have the bandage? I shouldn't have the bandage. I thought I saved out here. Oh no! Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, it's not that far. It's not that far. It's fine. 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 You try. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I swear, I'm not going crazy. Alright, put the ball coin in the slot. It's fine. I swear it's fine. I'm not losing my shit. It's fine. Alright, I'm gonna make a note of that. No more heroes. Do you have a specific time? Do you have a specific time that you want that set up for? Like a specific time or day? Because that's part of the whole after dark thing. Okay, not super picky. So I mean, to be clear, right? Like I have like a morning slot and like an afternoon slot that I can. Oh, I say morning. I have like a midday slot and a late night slot. I can do it. So it really depends when you want to set that up for. If you could give me a day of preference, I'd be good for it. And then I'll set up like the community challenge for it. Also, I smell a distinct smell of. I smell a distinct smell of cannabinoids, which is somewhat concerning. I don't know where it's coming from. Yeah, okay, so maybe a little later than my usual start. I could probably fit that in somewhere. Let's see, a Thursday. I will. I mean, so would you want it to start at like when your work starts? Would that be the plan? Because I could start it like 2 hours later, play something else for the first half. But okay, we're gonna do puzzle. We're gonna do puzzle. 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 Puzzle, puzzle, puzzle. Yes, puzzle. Good puzzle. Shoot monster. See? Shoot monster. Good puzzle. Perfect puzzle. See? Look at how effectively I did that puzzle. Just shot the monster. Oh, that one's not coming after me. Oh, now he's coming after me. Okay, now, save the state. Good. Yeah, so, I mean, basically, because of the flexibility of it, if you give me... So, I mean, plus 2 hours, if you have a specific day, that would be good. Give me a specific day. Otherwise, I'll pick a day, some weekday, I guess, with plus 2 hours, probably a Wednesday. And we'll see if we can do it. Also, fun fact, right? Friday coming up is going to be Alone in the Dark, the new Nightmare. And we've got a movie on Saturday. So if you don't know, we have both a movie and a cool game that we've been playing on Saturday. And that does start 2 hours after we normally start a stream. Oh, just 1 hour later? That's fair. Oh, Rain and Deke! Oh, Deke! Deke is fucking dead!
Take this and get out, now!
Oh, you're good. Except old Deke here don't like to roll over and play dead.
Wait, what? That's not Deke! What the fuck? Is he throwing artillery shells at me? He appears to be throwing artillery shells at me. Okay, so he has like an attack cycle before we can shoot him. Oh, there we go. Got it. Good. Alright, so Deke is a zombie virus dude. There we go. We melted him to goop.
It can't be.
Why can it not be?
Who are you?
I'm Rain. Are you Glass?
Where's Hana?
In trouble. We were ambushed. You've got to help.
Damn it.
I mean, we
stay
ambushed,
here.
I think. Wait, what? Wait, Rain is evil? I'm sorry, that was, hold on. Rain just kicked us off the thing for some reason? And you're right, Deke is a mutant a virus mutant. Exactly. Okay, so hold on. The Deke that we were following and helping out is actually not the Deke that we know in the future game. Welcome in, Sir Cookies. So Deke in the future game is not the Deke that we know here. It's another Deke. Because he's zombie virus guy and we've killed him. I guess they did kill off a main character. I respect that. But now Rain is actually evil. But, okay, so Hana loves Rain. Okay, we've established that. Hana has a big girl crush on Rain. So Hana, confirmed lesbian. Who watched... Oh no, that makes it worse! That makes it so much worse! Oh no! Oh! Oh. Okay, Christus, everyone who saw or is aware of the previous sequence on Disc 1, okay, imagine the things that Hana said in the context of Hana being in love with Rain. Like, that is her girlfriend. Yeah, okay. That's even like initially I was like, oh yeah, they're friends. Maybe that's not quite, but no, that's fuck. Fuck this game. Actually hate this game. I am disgusted by what this game is presented. Also, why does it put me in a new slot each time? I don't... Like, I don't... It just gets worse. There's no context in which that... I'm so grossed out by this game. Like, I am just so grossed out about this game. Any headless ghost? I don't think we've encountered a headless ghost yet. Wait, there were some dudes, like, ghost warriors that we shot the heads off of. So they were headless for a brief amount of time before we killed them. But the only full ghost that we've met has had their head. So welcome in, demonic. What's the chance? Oh, look, they're chasing me. Use a bow and arrow. I wish. Come on. Oh, no. This game just committed one of the cardinal sins. Okay. This is one of the cardinal sins of any tank-based control game. We are on this side of the room, correct? Everyone sees we're on this side. This is the room, this is the side that we entered in, right? And then we cross the room. And then the camera does a 180. Like, this is actually legit one of the worst things you can do in this kind of game, because it will completely mess up your directionality in the game. Like, it's the same thing with movies, right? You want to only move around a 180-degree area. It's okay if you're moving to a completely new area to change the camera. But, like, you can't just... That's it, you can't just. Yeah. I mean, it could be the game teleporting us. That is true. I hadn't thought about that. But hey, look, terracotta warriors just staring at us. That's a little bit ominous. Like, if it's a very non-symmetric room, it's not. You can do. Yeah, just don't. Just don't. That's the thing. Just don't. Key goal, don't swing 180 degrees around the camera. Like, just don't. You don't need to. You can just not do that. And this is what I detest about this game. This room looks amazing. I hate that this room looks amazing. Yeah, guns work against ghosts. Guns have always worked against ghosts. No swinging. You know, swinging in your private life is fine. I want to be clear. If you want to swing in your private life, you're absolutely fine. But in video games, no swinging the camera. You gotta treat the camera with respect. It doesn't consent to swinging. Oh, that's creepy.
Huh? Are you a god? No.
No.
Then I shall send you to meet them, mortal.
Fuck. Like, respect?
Stop!
Hammer time!
Just exactly what in hell is going on here, Hana? And who's that freak in the costume?
I think he's wearing the royal robe of the emperor.
An emperor? Of China?
Not an emperor. He's the first emperor of China, Chung Shi Huangdi. Look, I'll let him tell you. Who are you?
My name is Chun Sheng, Chun Shi Huangdi, the first emperor
Excellent.
of China.
Thank you for telling us.
What? Of course he's gonna say that. He's in his costume and he's called you goddess.
He only called me goddess because I've got the sacred seal from heaven, you idiot! The sacred seal is only carried by messengers from heaven sent to perform God's bidding on earth. What I don't understand is how Deke got a hold of it.
I can't believe you're buying into this hocus pocus shit. This whole thing's a setup, Hana, and your little girlfriend is in on it.
What are you talking about?
You know how I got down here? She shoved me off a cliff.
That's bullshit, Glass. Rain's not in on anything.
I
How can
can't.
you be sure it's her anyway?
Look,
just
she
can't.
said her name's Rain, that your ass is in trouble again. Hey, I don't need this shit.
just can't.
give me back my piece. I'm gone.
Gone where? Last I
going
checked, there's
home.
no way out.
Oh, that's just great.
Just relax. I'm gonna ask Chun Sheng to tell us the way out, okay?
Yeah, great idea. Go ask His Royal Highness.
Chun Sheng, tell me, what's going on here? Who's behind all this?
The secrets of the heavens are not mine to share. Such is the law imposed upon me by the very seal you're holding, goddess.
Beautiful.
Fine. Tell me where Rain is now. Is she safe?
Rain is home. She crossed the sea of weak water, back to the place where she was born, to Penglai Shan.
Sea of weak water.
Just beyond these gates.
I'm going after her. Open the gate.
No mortals are allowed to set foot on the shores of
Blow your own
eternity
brains out, it's fine.
without passing the challenges. Be warned, the consequences of failure can be eternal.
So
Yes,
what
that's how
happened to
death
you.
works.
Fine, we accept.
Wait a sec, what's this we shit? We're not doing any...
Oh, fuck, Glass, you're amazing. You're so good. Oh, you're the best character in this by a long margin. So good. Glass is like, I'm not full of shit. Mwah. I love it, it's so good. Why is it so good? Why is he so good? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we need to take a break, because it's break time. We'll take a break, probably play another half hour of this and see where we end up. I should be back in a few minutes. Please enjoy some trivia. I'm gonna get some more water, because that's important. Glass actually good. Like, he has no idea what's going on, and he just, like, he's at the point where he's like, fuck it, I'm leaving. And everything is just conspiring to make him have to shoot more shit. And I respect it. It's true, I mean, Glass did try and do that. He actually had a giant mech and he was blowing his way out, but then he fell down a hole. Alright, back in a few minutes, please enjoy some trivia. Liberty Fox, you're already on point. I get it, I understand, that's 7 answers. Or maybe that's the amount of score you're trying to get. Anyway, back in a few minutes. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. We're good. We're ready to handle some stuff. We shouldn't sacrifice Pablo. Pablo's good people, right? Pablo, I've never met a Pablo that I didn't like, apart from that one that killed all those people. What is this? Hi.
Join me
Hello.
in a simple game.
Who are you?
Yeah, let's play a simple game.
Why am I here?
Is it Fear Effect 1?
Each one of us to conquer, control, possess. The game may change, but the rules are always the same.
Yeah, the game may
Only the
change.
strong survive.
Good.
I see. If 2 soldiers move into the same square, the stronger one wins the space.
Men of war such as yourself always understand combat. The first to capture the opponent's flag win.
I'm ready when you are.
Oh my goodness. Fuck, what? Alright, let's save the state. Okay, Kron, I'm going to channel your powers here. We have a medium soldier, a large soldier. Okay, so more soldiers, more gooder. They have small soldiers. Okay, so we have the same amount of units. And some obstacles. You got 3 movement, you've got 4 movement. 3 movement. Oh, that's a huge amount of movement. Okay. So, oh, you said something about the flag, right? So we need to capture the enemy flag, right? Okay. We're gonna move our fat unit up here. Okay, right? It's okay, it's like chess, so it's alternating turns. Right, that's fine, that's what I was hoping for. Right, that's fine. We're gonna move. Hold on, what happens if okay, can I kill this? Right, because we're the stronger soldier here. Okay, did I lose a unit? Oh, okay, it eats soldiers per soldier. So if I move this unit into here, I'm gonna lose this unit. Okay. So it's about efficiently making use of the units I have. Okay, well he's not gonna, he might choose to lose that unit, but that's fine. So this guy is gonna move up here. Right, see, he's choosing to go up against me. Okay, so I'm gonna move this here. The basis for this, right, is gonna be we're gonna delete both those units. That's gonna move up here, we're gonna eat this unit, that's fine. Okay, now he's only got his slower units to move. So if I take two of my quick units this way, he won't be able to kill them both in the same turn. Right, he's gonna eat one of these units, right? That's fine. Right? We can now outrun him. Okay, like he's chasing me. This is intended. Champion! Good. I'm a genius. You see, because once I realized what he was gonna do, he was gonna try and chase that guy down, I was like, okay, we're gonna sacrifice this guy and steal that flag. Alright, let's use this man.
Well done. Let us begin our next battle.
Okay. It's the same thing again. Alright. So in this case, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna see if I can't get my big fat man to line up in the set. Okay, he's sending a soft unit. Right, he doesn't want to take out my fat unit, right? And that's a reasonable decision. So we're gonna send our soft unit here. Actually, I should have sent the medium unit there. Alright, that's gonna block that line, we're fine. Okay, we blocked that line. How many lanes do we have up here? We've got 2 lanes up here. So we're gonna want to get our quick unit. So what we want to do is we want to bait up the heavy units, ideally, right? So we're gonna move the heavy units north. We're gonna keep our quick unit south. We can just absorb. We can absorb. How much of these got? These got 15. Oh, they got 20. Okay. So in that case, we want to move this guy south. We're gonna preserve our speedy boy. He's gonna come here. I can't move through my own units, but okay, move him forwards. Okay, that moves up. It's 20 versus 20. So we can eat that guy. Okay. I think we're doing fine. Because he's got, like, not much left. He can eat our big guy. But he's gonna have to defend against something either way, right? Alright, speedy boys. Come on, speedy boys. Alright, this guy's got low enough health that we can expend our speedy boys. Alright, we actually do need to kill this guy, though. Okay, that guy's in motion. He's fucked. Okay, this guy's movement is going to be up to here, so if we go to here... Oh, he's screwed! Oh, okay, I might be a little bit screwed. It's fine, we got it. He knows he's fucked. He knows he's fucked. Handled! Yeah! Let's go again, bitch.
ready for the next match?
Yeah, apparently we're just playing this forever, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be horrible. Like, it's just gonna be a meat grinder in the middle. Like, damn. Okay. Play till you lose and then you explode. That's fair. Okay, so the goal here is gonna be, I think, just to get as much meat into the center. The AI is broken. He doesn't understand. We want to get our fat meat units up here. We can take a lot of turns doing this because we want our fast units to essentially be able to punch through the grinder in the middle. So that's the goal. We're gonna bait. Yeah, we want all our hard meat in that, like, narrow slot right in the middle of that. You see that narrow slot right in the middle of that? We just want to pump all of our hard meat in there. Like, as hard as possible, just continuously, just get it right up inside there. Because we want to take out... Because our fast units... If our fast units are well placed, the enemy can't touch them. That's the key aspect. You're blushing. Well, I mean, we're not talking about putting our hard meat up inside you, Christus. We can if you want to. We can, you know, I'm not against that, right? Like, you seem like a pretty cool guy. Wouldn't be ashamed of putting my hard meat up inside you. But, like, I'm not gonna force it on you, right? Like, that is, I'm making it available as an option, but it's not like a requirement. The AI is legit broken up here, though. Not just the tip, all the meat, exactly. Okay. The AI is unable to comprehend my tactics. Yeah, meat's on the menu, but you don't have to order it. Yeah, you don't have to order it. Like, it's not required. There's no mandatory minimums here. It's not like it's a meal deal where you're like, okay, here's a kilo of meat. Now, could you imagine having like a full kilo of meat, like as your equipment? That's a lot of weight. Like, can we just recognize how heavy that would be? It's fair. Okay, so what my plan here is, right? We are gonna try and mash through the light guys, bait the heavy guys up this way, then we're gonna sprint down here with a light guy and get to the flag. It's been our tactic so far, and we've been working for it. Boys are menu on the back, meats. Beautiful. I love the simple extrapolation from a single point. Okay, we can't move into a dude. Alright, lights, move up. Oh! That guy decided to move this time. Okay. Alright. Scrunch him. Scrunchipate him. Yeah, okay. That guy got completely scrunchipated. Alright, that guy's gonna absorb an attack. That's fine. Move up the light guys. Alright, the medium guy is broken again. Okay, so the heavy guys are just here to absorb attacks now. Alright, scrunchipate that guy. Beautiful. Okay, we're moving up another heavy. Okay. That part's locked up. So... Are you enjoying Tears of the Kingdom? Like, some people are quite passionate about it. Just... If we go up here, what happens? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Okay. Good. I'm gonna start move. Our generals are gonna move forwards. Up to this back line. Okay. This is gonna wipe out both of them, but that's fine. Alright, move up. He's got 35. He's got 15. Alright, we're gonna box him in. Box him in. There we go. Alright. Now's the time for the final movement. We need to get both our speedy boys up here with the objective of baiting the heavy guy in. Because once we get past the heavy guy, we're fine. Shoot, we're not in the greatest position. Alright, his movement's 2, so 1, 2, so there. Alright, so if we move to here, he shouldn't be able to hit us. Okay, good. Well, you know what? It's sprinting time, boys. He's fucked! He's lost! He doesn't even know that he's lost! He's lost! He's ruined! We've destroyed him! Alright, you got any more shit for us to play? I kicked your ass 3 times in a row.
You have impressed me.
It's all about defense, General.
Now,
it's the opposite. It's about offense.
Final match.
Jeez. Match 4. Okay. Alright, we're saving the state. Huh. So it's 35, 35. So we have to use our slower movement units in a way that gets us up there. Okay. I mean, that's fine. Time to just pack them up like this. We're going to move as a phalanx. Phalanx plus vanguard. Yeah, exactly. The enemy's flag is down. It's not quite as fancy as the enemy's gate, but they should have invested more in their infrastructure. Like, I don't... Who the fuck designed this? I don't think... You know what? I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think this is the next Fire Emblem. I don't think that this is the high quality that Fire Emblem can attain. I think this is like sub-Fire Emblem quality. Like, all we need is a single breakthrough to get that flag, because that's the goal. Killing all of his units, while possible, isn't efficient. That's a mild downgrade from Fire Emblem, right? Oh no, he coming. He ran away. Good. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, they really don't understand wolves. What's up, little lady red? What kind of assistance do you need? Okay, what you need to do is you need to drink a lot of water, and you need to balance that water with electrolytics. One of the key things about the electrolytics you're gonna need a little bit of salt, a little bit of acid. Okay, this is actually looking kind of bad. We're getting hung up on this corner. I can't break this corner. Also, when I say acid, I mean like not LSD. Just to be clear, right? I'm not talking about LSD. Yeah, a little bit of salted lemon juice. But mostly water, okay? Mostly water. Okay, this guy's got 35, so we're gonna do a dead sprint. Okay, that's fine. Can't hit them both. Okay. I mean, he can eventually hit them both. Right, he's made poor decisions. Okay. Good. Alright, we've got the slowest unit in the center there. So all we need to do is get these two up here. We can... What's the speed of this guy? Okay, he's got 20, so if he goes for this guy, he's gonna get... If he goes for any of these guys, he's gonna get a kill. So if he goes for that backline guy, he won't die, but that lets us get 2 movement up here. Okay. Alright, if this frontline guy goes for either of these guys, he's sort of lost. There we go. There we go. There we go. Shit, he's gonna attack me. Fuck! Okay, what's his movement? He can move 2, so it's 1, 2, okay. Wait, no, I think I've won. I've won! I've won.
You are indeed a worthy opponent. Allow me to present you with this medallion.
Oh good, I found a medallion.
Listen well.
It's very shiny.
Chun Xiong Li set out to accomplish immortality. After questing a lifetime, he found his potion of eternal life. But the elixir that granted him an immortal body did not give him an immortal mind. And so his body became an undying prison. His actions unknowingly provided the
completely insane.
That unleashed the One. Take heed, my son.
The One?
Open your mind and your heart. It may be your only deliverance.
Which one? You're lightweight because you don't take care of yourself. That's the problem. You got to take more care of yourself. You got to be super kind to yourself. Drink lots of water, balance the water drinking, and also eat food. That's the balance point, right? You got to eat the food, drink the water. In fact, you want to balance generally alcoholic drinks 1-to-1 with like glasses of water. Because fundamentally, right, the reason you have headaches afterwards is predominantly because of dehydration, right? That's why your body feels like trash. You get so much alcohol in you, your body forces it out. So you want to balance your water intake, and you want to make sure it's got electrolytes in it. Because the art's obviously demonic. Like, sometimes you have a conversation with people. Oh, this is another challenge. Oh, we just go through this window now. Good. Yep, excellent. Of course he'd know to step through that. Where are we? Is that a crashed plane? Oh no, it's just flames. Am I meant to be able to walk past this? Okay. There's gaps in the flames. So burst, burst, gap. Burst, burst, gap. Burst, burst, gap. Okay, burst, gap, burst, burst. Ow! Ow! My organs. Hope I don't need those. That's fine, we don't need them. That just goes all my health. What the fuck is that thing? Is that Deke? That looks like Deke. Alright, time to turn away from the creepy thing that's gonna try and crush me. Okay, left, right. We're really not gaining on this guy. Oh, this is dangerous. I quite like a good organ, personally. Like, you know, I'm good with a nice big organ. This is like super freaking cool. Like, for its time period, this is legit amazing. Also, terrifying. Actually terrifying. Okay, so there's flames over there. I'm gonna save state. Remember, not load state, save state. Alright, let's run through this. We're gonna run up this way, I guess? I don't know what the flames are there. Oh! Okay, that's unfortunate. Glad I save stated. Turns out, this is the challenge of running really quickly. That's it. This is what the challenge is about. It's run quick. Just run. Honestly, this part is actually kind of entertaining. The fact that we have to go all back when we hit the death scene, unfortunate. Actual gameplay though, kind of fun. Alright, good. This isn't falling apart. Okay, running over here. Perfect. No crispy fried me. I'd love some crispy fried chicken, I ain't gonna lie. Oh, hello again. I'm gonna be running away from you. But that's fine. Like, this literally doesn't exist in any other, like, PlayStation era game. It's visually incredible. I love this. There is nothing, or almost nothing, that looks like this on the PlayStation era. Okay, fine. Fine, just keep running. Alright, he fell in the lava again. Hello, what is that? Is that a friend? Is this good? I guess it is good. Glass decided it's good. Glass was like, yeah, that's good. That's where we're going. 2 trials with Glass. Now it's 2 trials with Hana. Because that's who we rep it. Okay. Onwards and upwards. We didn't get really, like, doomed eternally or anything, which was kind of weird. I was expecting to get doomed. What the fuck? You can't just drop me in on that shit. You gotta give me some warning before displaying me a screen like this. The game's just like, yo, we here now. Okay, we can push the green. Okay. So I need to get the green. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. So we need to get the green into the green. Oh? Maybe? Have I ever mentioned how much I hate sliding block puzzles? Like, have I mentioned that to you guys? Like, how I absolutely, like, fucking detest sliding block puzzles. Okay, cool. So we can move any of them. So do we need to just make the pattern down the bottom, then? Why is it peeping now? Is the game telling me that it's entered a failed state? Okay, we're back here again. So that's not it. How do we? Alright, that's got no beeps. No beeps. Okay, no beeps. Alright, so the red is up here. That's fucked. It's ruined. It's broken. It's broken. I can't make any progress from that. It entered a failed state. Oh, I can tuck them in the bottom. Okay. I don't know why I can push the grid. I don't understand any of this shit. Okay, so hold on. I get it now. Okay, but that's a reset. Hold on, I'll show you what I believe the solution is. So we go this way. Okay, first we need to push this. Wait. Nope, that doesn't work. That's true, at least we can reset. Okay. So look, this is how I think the solution is meant to work. We push this here. We push that. See? Good noise. We made a good noise. So that means we want this to go... We want that to go to the right, but that can't go to the right until this goes to the left. Because if we did that out of order, that wouldn't work. Okay. It's 2. Okay, now you see we've entered a failed state because we cannot create a situation in which we can get the purple. Because we need to order of operations. Okay. Hold on. So. We want green to go here. That to go that way. Then we want this to go here. Okay. Then you go over there. Cool. Okay, now we need the red one on the right. Okay, so you go that way. So now we can slot the red in. But the orange is fucked. I don't know how I'm gonna get the orange in. Probably, right? Probably. So if I get the red in, I get the orange in. That was yellow. Okay, so cyan, purple. It's getting progressively and more aggressively loud. Okay, so I want to get the blue in here. So blue can go over here. The brown can go in. You go. Oh shit! That went off the bottom of the board. Fuck! I thought it was going to stop there. Because now we're in this block here. This is a death state, yes. Oh, this is awful. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Because we need to get orange on the right. Yeah, so orange has to be on the right there. Okay. Then how does the purple get in? Okay, purple will get in later. We'll get over there. So purple and blue needs to be up there. So we get the blue out the way. No, red has to go in now. Red absolutely has to go in now. Then how do I get the brown in? At what point do I get the brown in? Because I blue and purple, that's fine. Yellow and red, that's fine. Because the brown has to be in this lane. How do I get the brown into this lane? So I move you to the right. That doesn't get me what I want. So I would need a stopping block here, but I don't have one. I've also fucked up the purple too. This is a dead board state. It's fine, I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna get this. Okay. So brown needs to end up in this lane, which means I need a blocker here at some point this one can go into. Yeah, that was the thing. Like, purple could have probably gotten in there somewhere, but brown was 100% dead. Alright, this feels correct. Starting out like this feels important to do. We don't want to put that in there because that'll make those dead until this moves. Okay. Need to be in there. Okay, this is the point where we need to move the brown in. Blue comes up here. Brown needs to go down. No, that's not the point we need to get the brown in. We need another layer here. Ah, okay. Ah, but we can't shift that. We cannot shift this to the left until the red is in. But that is the thing that's stopping the red on this position. And we've also got nothing for the purple to stop on too. Okay, so purple chases the blue. Alright, green's in. Orange needs to be pushed right to this position. Oh, hold on. Okay, you go left. I think I might have this. Okay, you go right. And then down. Then you go. I hope this is it. Okay. Blue. Brown. Purple. Champion! Hopefully we don't have to do that like 5 more times. Okay. Let's hope that's it. Round 2. Yeah, the noises are fantastic in this game, right? Like, the game was just like, hey, here's a sliding block puzzle. At least it wasn't like 4 rounds of tactical combat. Okay, it looks like it's just running time now. No round 2 it seems, no round 2. Just running time. Alright, time to run. It looks like the exact same puzzle as before. Yeah, okay. Alright, long one. Oh, yeah. Ah, I got crisp. Ah, whatever. Being burned, it's not that big a deal. It is the exact same. They were like, hey, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna make you do this twice. This is, round 2. Exact same situation. I mean, I understand why. Like, this is a great sequence. You know? Like, great sequence, but did you need to? Could have mixed up a little bit. I guess, you know, they're saving the precious render bits, right? Yeah, they probably spent like a month rendering that shit. Okay, this sequence is a little different. We're going down the left path rather than the right path this time. Oh. I guess I went there in the wrong way, so I died instantly. Thank you. Thank you, game. So good we're gonna see it again. Alright, let's go. Let's go. No brakes. No brakes. It's fine. We don't need to worry about taking damage. I feel like I should be more concerned about that, right? Like, who needs to worry about taking damage when you just sprint through it? This game could have probably benefited a lot from, like, automatic saves and a continue button. I mean, they do have the continue button, but I mean, like, automatic saves, like, on every screen. Okay, so we're gonna go all the way to the left this time. We're gonna run around that corner, I guess. What the fuck? But for what reason did I die, game? Why did you kill me, game? What did I do wrong, game? Alright, we're gonna save state before the next one next time. That's disgusting, by the way. Literally just dead sprint through that because I can't be bothered dealing with the puzzle. That's probably not how you're meant to solve it, right? You're probably meant to, like, time that and be cautious, and I'm just like, nah. Just dead sprint, it's fine. It's not like I need to worry about taking damage anywhere else, right? I mean, unless that's the metric. Maybe the reason I'm falling is because of it, right? Okay. Love it. Beautiful. Pancake running. We love the pancake runs. Alright, we're saving state here. Okay, I'm gonna sneak this time. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe I snucked. I didn't snucked enough. Oh, maybe we need to go to the right? Oh, maybe we go to the right and then the left. Maybe perhaps when I was playing this with the glass, I just went on the perfect route. I think that might be the case. Okay, so that's just a random death path. Beautiful. Yeah, okay, that seems to be the case. That's just you die randomly if you go the wrong path. Love it. I just happened to pick the right path last time for glass. Yeah, learn by dying is not... I don't know that I enjoy that premise. You see, I think if you have a game where you learn by dying, you need your reset times to be incredibly short, right? Like, I think that's what's required. You need a reset time of like a second. Hey, look, we defeated all the challenges.
Take these as proof of your worthiness. Before you take your passage, you must choose the fate of your adversary, goddess.
Wake him up. He's got info I need.
Where am
Morning,
I?
Deke.
What you all looking at?
Who the hell do you work for?
Answer her, damn it.
You need a haircut and a shave, mate.
Wait, you need him.
All right. No need to get your panties in a bunch. A few years back, this skinny Chinaman knocked on me door. The deal is, they'll give me cash.
That was kind of
drugs.
racist,
I do
Deke.
the occasional house cleaning.
You don't look like a stim freak.
Not them kind of drugs, mate. Medicine. You see, I got myself this little medical problem. Well, me and about half the world.
You have ends? Aren't you a little fat?
I'm not fat. I'm stocky. I've been living with the damn nation for almost 8 years now.
Impossible. 4 years is the max life expectancy.
If that's true, why don't they market their drug? They'd make fortunes.
They have fortunes, and they ain't much into benefiting your fellow human beings either.
Why hire us to steal something they already own? And why the ambush?
To prevent
why the
someone
monster
else from
virus?
having it. Dead men tell no tales.
Great, so now we're all square. You mind telling me how I ended up here? Who the hell are you people?
We
And what's
resurrected
with
you
the
from
fella
hell.
in the getup over there?
You expect us to believe that you don't remember a thing?
You've mistaken me for someone who gives a flying hoot what you believe, mate. This was my final gig. They said the little jar I jacked is gonna squash this bug in me. When I delivered the tea, the old Chinaman tried to double-cross me. So
oh no, you got double-crossed. How terrible.
On my way out, I got jumped. When I woke up, you people were all over me.
He's full of shit.
A
little bit full of shit.
Is he telling the truth?
What is the truth? The pure and simple truth is rarely pure and never simple.
Love Glass's response to this.
Here we go again. No offense to
I love Glass in this. He's so good.
But you're not gonna listen to a fortune cookie machine, are you, Hana?
Have a little faith, Glass. It's not gonna kill you.
I did once, and I don't intend to make that same mistake ever again. So don't you
dare
tell me about faith.
Oh, the mouth animations are amazing.
Fine, whatever. I'm going after Rain.
Don't mean to interrupt your little squabble, but I need
someone hand animated that.
Whoever is behind all this has our
so
stuff.
good.
If you tag along, stay the
eyes
hell
as
out
well.
of my way.
What are you gonna do, mate?
Oh, I'm not gonna miss this for the world.
Genuinely visually amazing. She doesn't need to crack her spine on every step, I swear. Oh no, it's just paddles behind us. Oh, how terrible. Spooky, scary. Save points. It's fine, we're gonna find a cellular telephone spot down here somewhere. That looks cool, I like that. I like the idea of being on a boat like that. Of course it's a trap. We're literally traveling on the River of the Dead. This is the most trappiest trap that we could trap on. Apart from that Felix guy from that anime. Alright. Save state. Okay, what are you gonna do? Use the Emperor's plaque right here. Yeah! The Emperor said we could go here. I thought this was the messenger plaque, not the Emperor plaque. Yeah, let's go faster. Anything at all, game? Game, you wanna... Are we just waiting here? The oars are in the water. Is there anything to interact? Oh, we can use a dragon. Nope. We cannot use a dragon.
Nope.
Okay. Mirror.
Nope.
Okay. Pearl? Okay. Just beat the shit out of it. Blasting caps. Oh, I was really hoping it was blasting caps. Mercury vial. Oh, that's the one. Quicksilver. We just dumped that in the water.
What's our destination?
That island.
Hang Lai Song. Legend has it that the eight immortals were once human. I remember childhood stories about their ventures into the mortal world to help mankind.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that's progress. We're 8 hours into this game. Please insert disc 4. Back to disc 4 we go. Save state. No, it does keep going. There's just more. Like, I play some game and it's just like, hey, would you like some more game? And it's like, yeah, we'll have some more game. We'll put some more game on your game. Put some more game in your game so you can have some game while you game. There's a lot of game. Okay, from game list, Retro Helix disc 4. I will be attempting to find a save point though. We are now loading. There's 4 discs in this game, and we've been backing through all of them. Oh, RPGX Omega, why you gotta do that to me? You're right, they did put a lot of game in the game. They didn't put a lot of good game in this game, but they put a lot of game in it.
Now
they also put a lot of story too.
There, straight ahead.
Yeah, up the mountain.
She's a bossy one.
Tell me about it.
Christ, does this end?
We're just okay with
Deke
Deke now?
How much further you think?
No way to tell. This damn fog.
Deke! Deke!
Oh no, we've lost him. Gone forever.
Hana?
She can't see Deke.
I don't believe this.
Hey, where'd everybody go?
Oh, hey, it's Rain. There were 3 different games within a game. Is there a save point here? Where is the save point? What is with this music? Oh, no, that's not a save point. I need to phone home. Let my girlfriend know I'm okay. What am I meant to be doing? So. I'm just using random shit with random other shit and hoping something happens. Oh good, this side's on fire, guys. Actually, like, the ground is on fire here. Why is the ground on fire? Makes no sense to me. Oh, a bridge tile? Yeah! So, do we put this in the bridge? I mean, I wish I could. I don't think I can jump in the fire. Not here, at least. This isn't the jumping in kind of fire. Okay, so we got water over here. I'm guessing this is an elemental thing. We gotta collect the 4 elemental bridge tiles and put them in the 4 elemental holes. And this will make a 4 elemental bridge to cross the 4 elemental path to ascend to the Emperor's chosen chasm of divine divinity. And then once we've entered the Emperor's chasm, he'll reward us by, I don't know, paying us $10. This looks cool. I like this. This is very cool. That is super visually cool. You got like the water ripples over here, and then you got the caustics on the tiles. It's delicious. Alright, collect another bridge tile. That's like the left bridge tile. Alright, so we've got other bridge tiles. We've got left bridge. Oh, we've got 3 bridge tiles. Oh, it gives us a little meter of how many we've got. That's really cute, actually. Okay, the last bridge tile should be up here, right? Yep, up here. Is there gonna be a puzzle? I still haven't spotted a save point. This is kind of what I was hoping for. See, this is the other issue with save points being invisible. I have no idea if I've walked past a save point at some point, right? Like, there could be a save point just... See what I mean? I was gonna say, there could be a save point just right in the corner here. Would have no idea. Alright, save that game. Like, what? I would have no idea. None whatsoever. The game's just like, hey, if you like. Actually, let's find out what this place is called. Okay, this place is called the Garden's Water Wheel. Okay. It exists. Got it. Silly save point. Stop hiding. Exactly. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is where I'm gonna be done for today. I'm good. I've done enough video games for today. You know, we've got enough of this in me. Who we got available today? I guess Griffin is playing some Phobia. It's kind of on point, right? How long's he been gone? He's an hour and 40 minutes into this game. Oh, that game literally looks like it plays like Resident Evil 8. You're available, bro? Don't you normally like take breaks or something? Why is it not ringing? I didn't press any buttons. I don't see you streaming, Kron. Like I'm looking, and I don't see you screaming. I mean, I'll make you scream. That's a separate issue. You know what? Is anyone else playing Fear Effect? That's the question. Is anyone else in the world playing Fear Effect right now? No, it's just me. Who'd have thought that the only person playing Fear Effect would be me? Shocking, right? Absolutely shocking that I would be the only one playing Fear Effect. Alright, we'll raid out to Cabs. I don't think I've raided out for Cabs in a little. Or, you know what? I think, I can't remember who recommended this. Fuck it, Cabs. It's good. I don't have enough brain to think. Please, go enjoy some Cabs. He's good people. Spam some eggs. We like the eggs. Also, check out the Discord, because there is both the vote for tomorrow's game, It's probably basically sort of resolved by now. But the vote for tomorrow's game, and there is also a movie night event that we're going to be doing on Saturday, and that's going to be tied into Friday's game, Alone in the Dark. Which is, it's a video game that is technically interesting, probably trash, but I'm still kind of excited to play it on Friday. But okay, ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy Got Trivia. Hold on a second. My brain's loading. DN Cabs. Please enjoy DN Cabs. He's been playing some Vision Quest, which is a mod of the Summoning Stones, I think it is, and it has a character in there called Storch. Storch, because his mother was thinking about His mother was thinking about Starch, but got the name wrong. It is a fan developed mod or something. He's still doing his wind up now for wind up. He's starting up. Anyway, please have some fun. He's good people. Have a good day. Enjoy some DN Cabs.